it with Dark Magician Girl too, if you think about it.
I mean,
and also, you can't get worse than check this out.
Yeah,
well, there's also I think
Mekk-Knight Avram's localization.
Yeah.
Oh, hello, people.
When did you play Neverwinter Nights? And also, I've been glazing the shit out of that game. What?
Me and Tim love talking about Neverwinter Nights when we get a chance. Kagato, where have you been?
I've also discussed it at length with Jolot Naraku.
That's what he has been. He's busy.
Yeah, I mean, well, okay, I need to temper your expectations there. Neverwinter Nights 2 its engine is not as good as the first, as the Aurora engine that was used for the first game. But that is, yeah, Neverwinter Nights is 3rd ed, Neverwinter Nights 2 is 3.5.
Kagato, they're saying you're muted.
Ooh, here we go. Oh, good now. It's good that I haven't started actually anything important except for me just asking about Neverwinter.
Well, I guess it was muted.
No,
folks.
You guys should be fine.
There is a reason, I will say. There is a reason why, even though the last campaign was a bug-filled nightmare to do in a multiplayer framework, that Jolot and Naraku played through the entire game with me in online cooperative.
Yeah,
It's a classic. Like, anybody who likes classic old D&D video games, definitely play it.
But
it's Spyware at their heyday.
The thing that drew me is that I saw a boss fight, and it reminded me of Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah, pretty much.
It looks and plays just like Final Fantasy XIV. The stack markers, the danger puddles, everything. I'm like, oh my god, this is awesome. How did I not play this when I was growing up? So I'll be poking at it a little bit later. But let's focus on tonight.
I can teach you how to break that game over your fucking knee.
I would like to hear that because it just looks... I'm shocked. I'm shocked at how versatile it is. But we'll focus on that next time.
Is incredibly versatile.
Yeah, but we got a campaign to get of our own to get back to, boys.
So,
and lady.
That's part of the reason I want to take you guys through it, through third ed game at some point.
All right.
Actually, get it on my Steam. Anyway.
Quiet! I am giving the synopsis. Last time, I'm just talking now. If anybody else talks, that's on them. The snowball fight with Jack Frost had begun, with Jack summoning several snow golems to level the playing field. During the battle, Bell took the snowball fight idea to the extreme and summoned himself a giant snowball mech form, becoming Giga Frosty. Jack did his best to deal with the sudden swing of the pendulum, but was swiftly defeated by the very snow that he loves. Despite the defeat, he loved how it all went down, acting friendly towards the party and warning them of whatever dangers were ahead that he knew of, including a mysterious house that had appeared out of nowhere and a trio of ghostly women assumed to be Yukiona. The party briefly catches up with Kaylee and Akira, but they split off once again, with Kaylee and Akira going their own way to explore more for treasure. Along the way, they dealt with icy ooze that lured the prey, with a puppeteered fairy calling for help, offering treasure. They also dealt with sentient freezing trees as they were barraged with large icicles, and then several ghosts of a camping trip gone wrong across the frozen lake. As they proceeded, they successfully overcame all of their obstacles, setting up camp at the top of a mountain spire, going over their spoils. Meanwhile, the rest of the party indeed came across a trio of Yuki-onna sisters, who, despite being undead ghosts, had no malicious intent toward the party. They only required one night, with some of them requesting to take some of their heat. The party reluctantly agrees, sending Belle, Chase, and Anaran to a night of giving their warmth to the Yuki-onna sisters. The following morning, the party becomes well rested, including those offered for tribute. However, they weren't merely just well rested, but they also gained a special blessing from them, buffing their abilities against the cold, though temporarily. Also, a single bell that, when rung, will summon them to assist in battle. Now, well rested, the party enters the mysterious home, unsure if it has anything to do with their current quest or Chase's history. But within the basement, a treasure chest lied in wait for a victim as Belle snatches it off of the pedestal. Doing so immediately triggers a set of reactions. First, an enormous gate of teeth and bone closes down like the snap of a jaw, trapping Belle inside of the tiny room. The rest of the group would see many pieces of the surrounding area stirring awake, opening big toothy maws and large dripping tongues, looking to feed. But to make things worse, the very floor was beginning to feel warm, clammy, and wet. Roll for initiative.
Oh, thank God. 20.
Huh.
Absolutely fitting.
I was hoping that some of the others would have a higher roll than me, besides Joelot, but okay.
Better get that out of the way.
Unfathomably fitting.
You know what, Chase? I guess you also have the extra D8 if you want to roll that.
Okay.
Literally the one motherfucker who doesn't need it.
I was about to say, he's literally first!
He leaves it up to chance, unfortunately. Well, you never
Fair.
know what the house might roll.
True, true.
I'm just gonna be honest. They can move faster than me.
I demand to know where our old man screaming at us to get off his lawn was.
That is the house.
Alright, so let me
There
double
might have
check.
been magic in the talks.
Let me check everyone's initiatives just to be sure here. Chase is first, period, but let's just get his number. I had 27 before. What was your new number?
31.
31, yes. After that, we have Carolus at a 20. Who are you and what have you done with Carolus?
I don't know!
Anaran with a 9.
Yep.
Belle with a 6.
Yep.
And par for the course for Evelyn, I had 2. Evelyn,
Now what you
initiative
see-
rolls are always garbage. Attack rolls are always crits.
Well, you see, Kels took my initiative roll.
Oh dear. All right, so
Non-trust rebellions.
let me go on ahead and get the music for this predicament. Before, let me, let's see.
I mean, box.
I went on ahead and responded to you, rebellions.
Okay. Okay.
Yeah, I think that was something that I needed to put in as the ring wearer, as I have with some other of those features. Speaking of which, I might as well bring that up. The Ring of Friendship now is real and has actual rules to it, because since Belle brought it up to me, I was bored one night and I was like, oh yeah, I should probably make that a thing and explain what some of your friends can actually come and do. All right.
Now you're just gonna have to do that for every new one that I make.
Whenever you come up with somebody new, I will try my best to come up with something that is equivalent on the fly, and then refine it and add it to the ring.
Okay.
So, we begin.
Oh boy.
All right, Chase, you are first, as you saw that large set of teeth and bones snap shut, locking Belle inside. There are no gaps in between those teeth. He cannot see out and you cannot see in.
Sue! Sue runs over as Chase is pulling out the portable ram. As his bonus action, Sue and Chase together are just attempting to battering ram the fucking door.
All right, if the two of you are working together, that is a roll at advantage. Please roll for a strength roll.
Okay, Sue has... Alright, so Sue has a +3 naturally, and she gets +4 because of the battering ram, so with advantage... I'll have to roll this twice. So... Okay, so 11, plus I said 7, so that's going to be an 18?
And with an 18, you pull back the battering ram, and then you slam it right up against this wall of teeth and bone as it begins to crack heavily. Though it does not break just yet, you have done quite a good amount of damage.
Well, I'm gonna add 5 to that roll with Flash of Genius with my Chase's reaction.
All right.
So that's going to be 17, 18, so that's going to bring it up to a 23.
So you press even harder against it, giving that good old, and you're able to make it crack even further, looking like it is even more significant damage than before. Still not quite shattered, but it's well on its way at this point.
God damn it. Okay. Fuck it. Box. Booming blade shot on box. On crate mimic.
All right.
$20 to hit?
That will most certainly hit.
Alright. So 20 piercing. 3 fire. And 7 thunder for a total of 30 damage, and if it moves, it's taking another 3d8.
All right. So you give your booming blade shot, and it rears back its eyes and its mouth as it cries out for help.
Alright, that's it for my turn.
All right. Okay, so since Belle is here, this won't be automatic, but Belle, this is what's gonna happen. You know that chest that you grabbed?
Yeah.
So it starts to stir alive in your hands. You notice that when it opens its mouth, there is something inside, but it does want to try to do something to you. So it's within biting range, so it's gonna try to bite you.
Okay. Before you do that... I see. It automatically hits. You said there's something inside it?
Yes.
I stick my head in its mouth. It automatically hits. Just roll damage.
So...
I want to see what it is.
So, I'm gonna go ahead and roll for damage and explain what's going on now. So, okay, first we're going to have...
You're gonna be the reason I'm gonna start drinking.
All right, so
that's funny because you guys are the reason I stopped.
It's 16 piercing and 4 acid as this thing wraps its maw around her head and is starting to chew on your face. But you do get a good look, and you find that there is what appears to be some kind of a short sword in a sheath that takes up a majority of this chest, with also 2 round-looking things, could possibly be rings.
Magic gear.
Oh, by the way, since
Freeland's fucking molding right now. I actually did find something.
By the way, it is on your head specifically, so you cannot see, and you are currently being asphyxiated.
Okay.
All right, Carolus.
Oh, he's just gonna shake his head. Get out of here! I won't. Nope, not gonna be violent. Might as well just take my aggression out on the crate. Crate mimic, swinging with the Adonis, or not Adonis, Ashbringer, which is already on fire. So here we go. That's a 15. I don't think that hits.
It does. It most certainly does.
Oh, okay. Decent. That's 18 damage in total, 11 slashing, 8 or 7 fire.
All right. So you can see that the crate mimic is looking very, very splintered and is leaking all kinds of fluids everywhere, indicating that it is not doing very well.
No, good. It's almost already dead. All right, let's attack it once more. 22 to hit.
22 will also hit it.
All right. 11 slashing. Ooh. 10 fire, so 21 damage in total.
21 as you take your sword and you slash through it as it gives out a deep guttural cry and then falls over dead before you.
Is there any kind of treasures or remains in its body?
We're gonna say that since it was a crate of stuff, it's not going to have anything that has shiny trinkets, but when it does die, it leaves behind some long frozen and frostbitten vegetables and fruits.
Ugh, completely inedible. Oh well. One down. I can't use any more actions, so 5, 10, 20. Put myself there. And end my turn.
All right. So. The bag mimic turns and eyes Evelyn's tush as it opens its mouth and launches itself towards her. All right, Evelyn. A bag is gonna bite your butt. For a 15 to hit.
Ow.
So that is going to do 9 piercing and 3 acid, and it is now currently attached to your butt.
It's all Olga now.
All right, that's the end of the bag mimic's turn. Now, let's see, which one was A? You were A. The sentient barrel turns slowly towards Anaran as it falls over on its side and rolls at him at high speed. So he's gonna crash into you with his mouth wide open for a rolling bite. Though that is only a 19.
Anaran backhands it with the shield.
It spouts a couple of eyes that begin to drip with tears. It starts to give you that look of sadness, that puppy dog stare of how could you do this?
He gets the cold look in return of, I will fucking end you.
So he bites again. That's a dirty 20, but unfortunately, that's still not enough.
He then again gets backhanded by the shield.
The eyes get bigger and they get that little wobbly effect. He looks so sad right now.
Just made rare googly eyes.
Oh well. So, alright, so that's the end of your turn. Meanwhile, all of you can hear a sudden cry for help as Boltoth is yelling from the top of the stairs, I'm sure many of you probably don't really care all that much, but your assistance would be greatly appreciated as the door has me.
Which one?
The one that led down here.
Oh. Sounds like a you problem.
I figured. If only I had my magic.
Oh, sit your froggy ass down. You're fine.
So Boltoth is going to be taking a little bit of damage. I'll keep record of that. Anaran, you are up.
Surprised you gave him that much of a leash, Naraku.
That wasn't intended, but Anyway. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Actually, bonus action to teleport here for free. And then 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30.
I'm going to open up a little bit of this so it's a little easier to see. So you just see Boltoth with his arms and legs just pinched between the tendrils and jaws of this now sentient door, as it's just chewing on him like a dog toy.
Bow wow. So, Anaran just kicks it, casting a 4th level inflict wounds.
Okay.
Yeah, here we go. 28 to hit.
Oh no, 28 does hit.
Doing 34 points of necrotic damage.
Dear God. Okay, so this is essentially what you do. You go up and kick it. You don't know where the shin is of a mimic, but apparently you found it as, you know, that scream noise that Tomcat makes?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the noise that it makes as it halfway releases Boltoth, which is no longer in his mouth, but still caught by tentacles, as it screams in utter terrible pain.
Now open and fucking behave, and you will get some food.
His eyes are just watering. Not his mouth.
Okay.
His mouth is already watering.
Well, I mean, that's it. I'll just yank Boltoth to be right behind me.
That's gonna be
If possible.
No, he's still caught by some tendrils. That would have to be a strength action.
Well, so Anaran will go to pull, feel the tightness of the pin, be like, fuck it, whatever.
All right.
And just leave it.
Just detach the door and drag it to more conveniently.
All right.
He has hundreds of HP. He's fine.
That's what you think.
He'll be fine.
All right, it's now
it's the boss thing.
So, yeah, as Evelyn already has her butt being chewed on. We might as well have a different taste. As this barrel turns and looks over towards Chase and Carolus. Maybe it has an iron deficiency, but it decides to try and chew through some metal. So Carolus is going to try and attack you as he rolls on his side and comes at you with high speed. I think that's what I... Okay, right here. All right. Ooh, that'll work. 22.
You just barely got above my AC.
Yay! All right. So you will be taking 6 bludgeoning.
Okay, so 3.
10 piercing.
So 7.
And 8. Oh, max acid damage of 8. And he is now attached to you.
So 5 acid damage. Attached to my leg, you said?
Yeah, we'll say it's your leg.
Just gonna look at it, he's shaking. Get the fuck off me!
He's gonna bite you again. Bite your leg like a dog bone. 21.
That matches.
Yeah, all right. So since he's attached to you, the bite hurts more. So that's going to be 9 piercing.
6 piercing.
And 6 acid.
3 acid.
That was just chewing on your leg as drool is just dripping down to the floor.
Let's see. Why not? Reaction. Gift of the telekinetic dragon.
Okie dokie.
Or gift of the gym dragon, I should say. Make your DC 14 strength saving throw.
Oh dear. Actually, okay. Well, the barrel mimic has decent strength. Let's see. 17!
Yep, it succeeds. It does not get pushed back, but it takes half damage. Oh, it takes 5 damage in total.
That is still decent.
It's just glaring that I'm going to hurt you.
So, coming to Belle, Belle, you are, this thing is over your head. You cannot see, you cannot breathe, and it is chewing you like you are a dog toy. What would you like to try? You are also stuck inside this very small room. You have the room of literally a 5 square space.
So you think you may have me, but really, I've got you. I grab both sides of the mimic.
All right.
I open my mouth.
Oh no.
Oh no!
Yuki
There's
Ono's
something-
blessing. Ice knife.
So,
This normally involves a dex save and an attack roll, but I'm attacking it from inside of itself.
yeah. All right, so you open your mouth, and as the mimic's drool is starting to pour down inside of your mouth, as if you practically French kissed the thing, you cast Ice Knife, which sends sharp ice shards out of your own mouth into it. And it will, because of the circumstances, work immediately.
Yeah, so, that is 8 points of cold from the initial.
That's piercing.
That's piercing.
Or, yeah, piercing, sorry. 8 points of piercing. And
4d6, yeah.
And the explosion of cold is 18 points of cold.
18
Which I will take
points
half of
cold.
because I am within 5 feet of it, obviously, but I have cold resistance, so half.
All right, though, we will say that that little bit of explosive ice does seem to chip away, although very slightly, at the door that keeps you locked inside.
I'm not even worried about that right now.
Did you
Fair
just
enough.
fucking pull a Devil May Cry 4 with this fucking mimic chest?
All right. So what is the what is the state of the mimic?
So far he's fine.
So far he's fine. Okay.
I mean,
well.
fine-ish. I guess we'll say fine-ish because as you blast it, of course it's going to start screaming out in pain, but then it goes back to gumming you.
Let me see. Let me see, do I have anything else here? No, can't see, so that's out. You know what?
What's that?
Do I have exactly? Do I only have exactly 5 feet, or with this thing attached to me, is its square technically open for me to move in?
It is on top of you, so it would be 5 feet further up.
Yeah, I'm saying, is this actually accurate that I can do that? This is back and forth.
Oh no, that's not accurate.
Okay.
It was
okay.
The pedestal is supposed to be much higher than that, considering the fact that the camera is the camera, so I had to lower it down. It's actually inside of the floor.
Okay.
So
I had to check there because I knew what my next trick was gonna be. If
it's really this.
Yeah. Okay. So
it's as tall as you.
Okay, so it straight up is just a 5x5 box that I'm in.
Yeah. Let me actually make it a little bit easier and put this mimic flying on top of your head.
Okay. Well, if that is the case, then that little trick's out. Though it would have been really goddamn funny to watch.
I'm curious to know what on earth you're going to try.
Stride and run back and forth.
He's gonna use his head.
I see.
No, a Chardalon stride. I was just gonna run back and forth and set the room on fire. Maybe if I run fast in circles fast enough, I'll create a tornado that'll save us all.
Unfortunately, it's not gonna work here. It would. You would. Yeah, you're kind of stuck.
Yeah, but I believe. Well, let's see. Oddly enough, I don't actually need that in this situation, but I've got enough uses of it that, I mean, I might as well just, pop a blade song. Let me see here. Yeah, that's what I'll have to do, I think, because that is also an action. So, yep, I enter blade song, but that's all I can do.
All right. So, the next thing. Let's see. That's Belle. All right. Oh, it's you. Okay. So Chase. You feel your backpack starting to move violently to and fro.
Yeah.
There is a big bite mark that bites its way through as one of them tumbles out, one of the books. And then 2 more come falling out from the books that you gathered upstairs. One used its action to break everyone out. The other 2 are now out, and they are going to gnaw at you. So, we've got some books attacking Chase. The first one for a lunge bite. Well, that's gonna miss. All right, never mind then. And the second one, going for a lunge bite. Wow, never mind. I think they're all a little disoriented from being inside that bag that they can't hit anything above a 10. Oh well. Evelyn! It is now your turn as you have a mimic attached to your butt and you have several more mimics just appeared out of Chase's bag.
Alright, how to best approach this?
So many horrible beasties, so little time.
Horrible species, boss. So many options. So many souls to play with. So little time. Alright then. And then fourth level summon construct.
Alright, we got a construct coming. Alright. Let me plop him in and then as usual you can move him.
Let's see.
Okay. What kind of construct?
Clay.
Clay? I think he's in the... There we go. All right, so you have control over him, so you place him where you wanted him to be.
I did fine.
Right there? Okay.
And bonus action, by inspiration on my construct.
All right, construct has inspiration. He's inspired to understand what is going on.
Now then, which I haven't technically moved yet. I'm just gonna go right here.
Yeah, but it's attached. It's gonna come with you.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
All right.
Now time for the construct. So, well, would this count as advantage or no?
Since you're not currently facing it to fight it, it's technically behind you. You are not necessarily flanking it, so no, I'm not saying this has advantage.
But it's not on the ground, is it? It's attached to her butt.
Yes.
So how can it move to avoid?
So I'll get it flying going.
Or we can do no doubles advocate. What if the construct ends up hitting Evelyn?
Fair enough. Just go ahead and take the swing then.
Let's see here. Well, anyway, you gotta make a slam attack towards Bad Mimic.
All right.
I'm gonna roll that by inspiration. 16 to hit.
Oh, that most certainly does hit it.
Woo! Dealing 11 points of bludgeoning.
11 points of bludgeoning to the bag. That looks like it did a good, decent amount of damage.
Good, second hit.
As it gets hit, it tries to chomp on you, but some of its teeth kind of gnash together and get a little bit cracked as it just yells out, "Ah!"
Well, that's an 11.
And what was it that you hit?
I was aiming for the same bag man, but that was 11 to hit.
Yep. Oh, that's 11 to hit. That actually does not hit it. He goes to swing, and you just sway in a certain way that makes him just barely miss.
Dang, that barely didn't hit? Dang, I got that one. Well, that's all he can do.
I guess that means as long as you don't roll a 1, then you're probably going to hit it. All right, so let's see. That was your turn, and that's dead. So, yep, we're all the way back up to the top of the list. Chase, it is now your turn.
Okay. They're both gonna kind of move over a little bit. Get a better position as a bonus action. Again, battering ram on the door. The teeth, the thing. Okay, this is gonna probably do better. Okay, there we go. That's a 25. They hit 25 on the strength check.
Oh, yeah. So, as you take this battering ram, you swing with all your might, and it causes all this teeth and bone to shatter and begin to fall to pieces, each of them making a different sound, almost as if a piano was being played with each of them dropping to the floor. Very Looney Tunes.
And I am greeted with Bell with a mimic on his head.
Yes! As he
I am Lord Bellenabach!
I'm almost sorry I saved you. Ugh. Okay.
I resent that disembodied voice.
Okay. Now that that's done, I've gotten one idiot out of this box. Let's get the rest of these. Okay. You know, you really shouldn't eat. Let's see if I can line this up. Yep. Oop, well, that's gonna hit the construct a little bit. Move it a little bit more to the left. It's hard. Yeah, more.
I'm gonna say you're gonna make it, because if you moved it just a slight bit more, you would still not. You would miss his fist. You're gonna be fine.
Yeah. Time to give this whole fucking house acid reflux.
Oh no.
4th level acid geyser. The house isn't dodging this shit.
He's adding bile to the stomach. Oh, heartburn.
Okay, the other mimics have to make a dex save of 19.
Yep, I don't think that's gonna work out so well, but let's find out. So let's do all 3 books first. All right. Book A is 11. Book B is a 12. And Book C is a 17. They all fail. Barrel 10. And the house 14. Everyone fails.
Well, the house it's literally hitting the fucking floor, hitting the floor above me. It can't dodge.
I mean, that's a good point. I don't think you could have made it anyway.
Yeah. So initial damage is 15, but since they all were more than a 5 fail, it's an additional 4, so it's 19 acid damage, and on the AC of all of them is down by 2.
Oh boy. Okay, 19 each. Here we go. 19 for you. Damage, 19 for you. It's good to have my tablet for this again. Makes things a lot easier and swift. Oh boy, Barrel, where are you? There you are. So all the books, they just stop gnashing their teeth at you as they're just dripping with acid. They're floating there, looking quite not well. The barrel that is now attached to Carolus also just stops for a moment, the nomming on his leg. And then it just starts to continue again. They definitely took the damage. They definitely took the damage, but the barrel is looking a lot better than the books are.
Alright, that's it for my turn.
Alright. So it is now Belle's hat. So, Belle, since he is still gnawing on you with your head inside, you're probably going to want to do something about that. Because you will be taking... Let's see... No, first that's a 23 to hit.
Uh, 23 to hit.
Yep.
Shield. Misses.
So
I form a protective air bubble around my head. Or neck, I guess.
Well, I mean, around your head, around your neck. Either way, you put up a shield, so this thing continues to gnaw on you like your head is a jawbreaker, but you're not taking any damage. So much for that. Carolus, you too have a mimic that's gnawing on you. What would you like to do to the barrel mimic that is on you? Or you can do anything else you'd like to do. Just know that if you move, you're taking it with you.
Well, I'm seeing as how it's stuck on me, I'm just going to try to get it off with my sword. So I'm going to attack the damn barrel.
All right.
That was almost a natural 20. 24.
That will most certainly hit it.
Let's get there. 2d6s. 5 fire. And let's throw a level 1 Divine Smite. I want this thing off me as fast as possible. Ooh, that's good. 15. So he took 10 slashing, 5 fire, and 15 radiant.
10, 15, and 5. So you did 30 damage.
Yep.
To the barrel B. Ooh. All right. It's still alive, but that slash that you did a significant amount of damage. The amount of teeth that's on it have now cracked and fallen apart to looking like Jack, he's had a lot of cavities in his life, and now he's just gumming on your leg.
All right, swing once more. Ashbury, don't fail. Another 24 to hit.
Yeah, this might do it.
15 regular.
Mm-hmm.
And 7 fire. So 22 overall.
Yep, your sword cleaves right through it and chops the top of its barrel head off as you're able to see inside and see even more frosted, bitten fruits and vegetables that are well past their prime. Although they're also covered in a whole lot of mimic juices as the whole thing falls apart.
Ugh, as he's kicking it away from him. So uncivilized.
You show me a civilized mimic, and I will show you insanity.
Kagato,
What's the
You
joke?
literally did encounter civilized mimics.
the pirate ship now has a whole slew of them.
They're not quite civilized, as much as they are just friendly.
Whatever. Anyway, can't attack anymore, so do I want to leave? Nah, I'm not going to leave just yet. What do I want to do? What can I do? I don't think I can do anything other than move. If I do that, I get op attack, so I'll just stay put for now.
Okay. So, with that being said, the bag mimic is going to continuously chew on Evelyn. Dun, 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 dun. So that's going to be an attack with advantage.
No. Reaction, restored balance.
All right, so that's an attack normally. So my first roll was still a hit at a 22.
Ow.
All right. I didn't do that much. So 9 piercing, but max acid at 8. And that's all I can.
So a total of
9 and 8, so that's going to be a total
17?
of 17. All right, Bag Mimic is done. Barrel Mimic A gets to go and just watches as Anoran just went up the stairs, and it wants to follow it, but stairs. So it's gonna turn and instead,
Face that, claptrap.
Well, based off of angles and moving and rolling and straight lines. We could probably get it to move a little bit over here. 10. 15. Yeah, he won't be able to do a rolling attack. Oh, well, that's fine. So it'll just be a regular bite on Chase.
Okay.
Let's try that again. There we go. 23.
Reaction shield.
And another jawbreaker hits the field. Oh, well. Not much for that. All right, so... Excellent! It is now the door's turn. So, he's gonna try and bite Boltoth again. He will hit Boltoth. For 12 piercing and 10 acid. Boltoth looks okay. Even though he's got his magic taken from him, he He's still toughish. All right, next up, that is Anoran. Anoran, you see all this happen. What you gonna do?
The things I do for people. Kick. Third level inflict wounds.
Oh no.
$24 to hit.
That definitely hits.
For 36 more points of necrotic damage.
Good grief. 6. All right. So this door was quite old, at least old looking. So it only took you good 2 kicks to finally make it completely and utterly release Boltoth as it falls over backwards. Like you literally kicked the door down off of its hinges. And as soon as it falls flat on its back, it poofs into a whole bunch of mimic juices and slime.
All right. See, you're fine.
Yeah.
Just taking a look to see if there's anything else up here.
Thanks. You take a peek. I'm gonna need you to please roll for perception.
$22.
With a 22, you see that the windows are all closed up. The doors, or the front door, is shut. There is some movement from various things. The chairs, the doors, even the fire.
If any of you fuckers move, you will face the same fate as that door. And I won't give you treats.
There does not seem to be much of any reaction outside of what you already see.
Good. And I'll end my turn there.
Okie dokie. Bell!
Old man yells at chair for being Chinese spy.
All right, Bell, you are now freed from your confines. What would you like to do? Well, you're not free from the mimic, but you are free from the door.
How high up is the ceiling?
The ceiling should be, we're going to say, should be about as high as what that is. So I'm going to guess 10 feet. Yeah, it should be 5 by 5, so 10 feet.
Okay. Well then. Running the numbers. No matter what this hits, I should only stand to gain from this course of action.
Oh no.
I point my arm forward, blindly in front of me, and fire the wire gun.
All right.
I don't think an 8 is going to hit Chase, Sue, or Carolus, but it probably hits the wall behind them.
It depends on what was actually in the way, because the wire gun would have to go through Chase in order to hit the wall. Because you said you pointed it in front of you.
Oh no.
Yeah, I can't see, so I just blindly point it forward.
Yeah. So tell you what, this is what we're gonna do. Because it would technically miss him, that would mean that it doesn't actually hit him. But at the same time, armor and like, I'm not going to be super nitpicky here. Let's say that you fire the wire gun, and because of it being a horrible aim, it doesn't hit anything except for the wall. So yes, you hit the wall right next to Carolus.
I point my head down towards the wall when I feel it go taut and pull and click the reel.
All right, now this is a
The
different story.
question is, can Chase dodge what follows?
So Chase,
Can Carolus dodge what follows?
you see Belle barreling towards you at an alarming rate, which started only a few feet in front of you. You have a dexterity saving throw in order to dip or dodge. Acrobatics will also work. This is gonna be a 13.
Is this just gonna be me that's making this safe?
It'll be you first. It's gonna be what happens after you roll that Carolus will have to deal with.
That's. No, my shield master bonus won't kick in for this because technically there's a secondary target. Okay. All right. I hate you, Belle. That's
You're
an
supposed to be the secondary dex. What?
So,
Wait, what did you roll?
He rolled an 8.
Carolus, Belle is careening towards you at a high velocity, and he has somehow picked up Chase along the way. Please make a dexterity saving throw of 15 or better,
Oh, great.
as
And
there are
that's
now
the
2
worst.
bodies coming towards you.
Oh, God. I'm going to use my heroic inspiration on this because I got a 12. Nope, that's even worse. It was a 19, then it went to a 3, so here it comes.
All right. Belle clicks the button. He collides with Chase, who then the two of you collide into Carolus as you all get crushed against each other into the wall as the mimics slowly turn and stare at you and wonder what the fuck just happened. You
I just
all
like your
will be
magazine.
taking, let's see. So that was 5-10 feet for Chase and 15 feet for Carolus. But with the added bodies. All right. God damn it. Each and every one of you are going to be taking 3d6 bludgeoning. Let me give that a
Including
roll.
the mimic on my head.
No. That's right. The mimic also went for the ride, so it will also be taking it. So this was your
Technically,
idea.
it hit them before I did.
What's the damage, Kagato?
You know what? That's a good point. That's gonna be 4d6. So 4d6 from each of you. Belle, if you would do the honors to roll the damage that you all take.
17.
Everyone
14.
involved in that
I
takes 17
am
bludgeoning
your
damage.
That's mitigated a little bit for me, so it's down to 14. Gareth is just gonna look up. What the fuck are you doing?
What's the mimic's condition after that?
It's still alive, but barely.
Also, do I like bounce off of them in any way since I had 2
You're not
unrequested cushions?
You're not prone from this. You just slammed against the wall, so we're gonna have people move into 5 feet of safety within each other.
Ow. Well, that was your first attack. Anyway,
Yeah,
you can roll
I know.
again. Okay.
Yeah, I know. That's why. That's part of why I was asking. Like, what's the repel? Like, am I also here? Like here?
You would be against the wall. Like, you're against the wall, Chase against the wall, Carolus against the wall. You're just 5 feet between each other. So, just like for example, Carolus is here, and Chase would be here.
Yeah.
And you are here. And the mimic is here.
Okay. And it's still alive.
It is still alive.
Glaring at Bell, even though we can't see. Muscle bound, idiot!
Eh.
Well, let me think here.
The wall still feels like wall. It's warm and clammy, but it still feels like wall.
Okay. Well, are mimics living creatures?
Yes, they are.
They are typically classified as monstrosities.
Interesting, interesting. Well, that didn't work, so extra attack. I open my mouth again while inside of it. Constitution save. I spit poison spray.
Oh, God. Well, this actually might do it.
Normally goes for 10 feet, but
Yeah.
if it's closed around my head, yeah, it's just getting filled with 10 feet worth of poison.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's going to have an effect on its saving throw.
This is a constitution, so it has to do with how much it can withstand it. It rolled a 16, but this is what I'm going to do. Because you are essentially doing this inside of it, I'm going to have it do it at disadvantage.
I'm effectively waterboarding it.
I rolled the exact same number twice, 16.
16, okay. It
Still
does
fails.
make that.
Wait.
No, its con is 13.
It's on 13. I'm not sure why that one save is different to.
Because it's your racial, not your...
Right. Yeah, that needs to scale better. But yeah, 13 is what it needed to hit there. But my only other ability, I think you two would have appreciated less, because my only other option was Sword Burst.
Well, still, what was the damage? This might have still done it.
It
It's
doesn't
a
take
cantrip.
damage. It made
Yeah,
it.
it's a cantrip.
It's just out of nothing. Okay, so basically
Yeah,
you
nothing.
vomit into it, and then it vomits back into your mouth.
Gross.
And on this day, I have graduated from snake to bird. I'm a dinosaur now. This is the way.
Oh dear God!
God damn it!
Let's keep it going.
Carolus!
It's not my turn.
Wait, hold on. I think I missed. Yes, it is actually. Wait.
No.
No, it's not. I already went.
No, it was the mimic. Wait. The bag mimic, the barrel, the Anoran. Okay, yeah, I see what happened here. It's the books. Well, no, Carolus is still involved. Carolus, all three books just leap off of the ground and they're coming for you. Each one shall attack.
God damn it.
Embrace knowledge! Alright. First attack is a 19.
Next misses, the shield blocks it.
Next attack. I can get this. There we go. Oh. That's 12.
He just backhands it away from him. Back off.
Final attack. Well, it doesn't really do much as far as damage to you, but that is a crit.
Yeah, so just regular damage.
Yeah, but that means that it does hit, which means that Book C is now attached to you. So you will be taking 9 piercing and only 2 acid.
And 1 acid. Starting to get low on health here. Fuck.
All right. So the books have gone. Evelyn!
Sure. You're unmuted if you're trying to talk.
Oh, I didn't hear it.
Oh, yes, it is your turn.
Okay. I have an interesting idea. Because taking its attack attached to me, and since technically the bag mimic is my construct attack range.
That actually does work that way. Yeah, it can get an attack of opportunity since it's moved out of his range.
18 to hit.
That will hit him.
Nine bludgeoning damage.
9 to the bag mimic. 9 bludgeoning. All right. It's not looking so good. Still chewing on you, though.
Alright then. Alright, then I'm gonna shoot a firebolt at the barrel mimic.
At the barrel, okay. Considering its AC is yes, you hit him for sure.
That'd be 20 fire damage.
20?
20.
Alright. Alright. So that barrel mimic has taken its first damage. A significant amount of it, too.
And bonus action, another bar inspiration on the construct.
Alright.
And now the construct's turn.
Ah.
Don't. Oh, time to slam.
Gun.
17.
17 most certainly hits it.
That's better. 16 bludgeoning.
16 bludgeoning. All right. It was at that moment, as the construct takes its fist and punches firmly into the bag, it finally releases Evelyn's butt as it falls down, and its mouth begins to peel backwards further and further and further until it cries out in pain. Its tongue then shoots out and then flops beside it as it dies on the ground. Blip.
Let's see, I think that was at least 5 movement. 10. 15. 20. 25.
Uh-oh.
And slam attack.
Slam. Come on and slam. And welcome to the gym.
26 to hit.
That will hit.
Yeah, these are my bad rolls. Dealing 15 points of bludgeoning damage.
15, all right. It's at this point you hit it so hard over the head that it practically bites down upon itself, lets out an enormous loud cry of pain as it is looking very cracked, chipped, oozes everywhere. Still alive, but looking messed up.
Well, that's all he can do.
All right. So we are now back up to the top of the round. As Chase, you are now in control of yourself again.
You know, I look at this moment and I can't think of another elf I've heard about.
Still have not watched that series.
As Chase then puts his hand on top of the mimic, pats it softly, and then casts a 3rd level inflict wounds on it.
I'm said he's old yellering this thing.
That's a 30 to hit.
Yeah.
Oh god, yes I am! That's 41 points of necrotic damage.
Oh dear god, okay. Let me just wait. That's on Belle's head.
It's
What
just
was it
gonna
that you
hit the mimic.
cast? Okay.
Inflict wounds, it only hits the mimic.
Okay, I'm just double checking. Okay, so Belle, this thing immediately stops chewing on your face as the lid of the chest opens up. The 3 trinkets that were inside just fly out in all various directions as it essentially dies like Pac-Man. It reverses itself until it blinks out of existence.
When did you two get here?
We're going to have a long talk about this later, buddy.
Talk about what? Oh, it's more than just the box.
Yes. Yes. If you kind of notice the floor, it's the whole damn place.
Why'd you have to touch things, Carolus?
I didn't touch shit!
Anyway, bonus action. Sue is going to shoot the fucking barrel.
Alright.
19 to hit.
19 will hit, indeed.
19 points of force.
Ow, okay.
Gonna take a step forward.
So, yeah, Sue just blew a hole in this thing, and out comes out a couple of long, frozen, solid fish. She has quite literally shot fish in a barrel.
Okay, unfortunately it's an action to pick up items. So we can't pick up the trinkets. Okay. That's it for my turn.
Alright. Meanwhile, elsewhere, Kaylee and Akira are just soundly sleeping at the top of a frozen spire, staying warm, staying comfortable. Let's see, you are dead, so get rid of you. Carolus!
Alright. Bonus action first. Dumping 20 HP from lay on hands into myself to get some health back because I was really low on health. There we go. And
Very interesting. Maybe you should be more careful.
I'm going to hurt you later. Anyway, so let's see. And you said 1 is attached to me, right?
Yes. C. Book C is currently actually attached to you.
Don't want to waste that scroll on scrubbed enemies. So let's just... I guess we'll try to get rid of Book C off by swinging Ashbringer at it? Very carefully.
You can most certainly aim at it and swing.
Let's go. 26 to hit.
26 will hit the book mimic C.
Alright. Alright, 16 slashing. 7 fire, so 23 damage in total so far.
23. Alright. That's enough. You look at this thing that's gnawing on your shoulder. You take your sword, and almost like you're trying to shuck off a barnacle from your shoulder, you take your sword and just give it a good stab and a flick, and it pops right on off. As it falls to the ground, you see several pages begin to flip flip and flip until it turns to a page of a skull and crossbones, as it then flaps to its last and then dies.
Finally. You look at book C now, or book B now. Here comes the sword again. Oh, thank God, that's a 15.
That will also hit.
Alright, 13 slashing. And 10 fire, so 23 again.
23 again, which means... Yep, this one, once again, does the same thing, only not quite. This one appears to have fallen to the ground, and flipping a few pages, it gives you a little pop-up image made of paper of a middle finger as it flips you off before it eventually dies.
He'll just crush the book with his foot on that asshole.
That's quite a lot of strength for you to crush a book. Then again, it's a mimic.
I was about to
Fire.
say.
It's currently on fire too.
It's also
Yeah,
on
well.
fire.
Anyway, delete book B and C, please.
I am currently doing that in my list. I will get to it on the map.
Okay, I'll wait till you are done.
C. That's B. All right. All that's left is book A.
And barrel A.
Book A, barrel
Okay.
A.
Alright, fuck it. Why not? It's probably going to be one of our only instances in combat. Action surge. I'm ending this. Alright, book A. Get ready to get hit. It's a 26 to hit.
26 will hit it.
Oh, 12 slashing. That's D8. And 8 fire, so 20 damage in total.
8 fire, 20 damage.
Still up.
It is still up. Just barely. A lot of the pages look ripped and torn out of it.
And might as well get rid of it right now. Evelyn can take care of the barrel. So, swinging again. That's an 18 to hit.
That will most certainly hit it. I think this is going to finish it off.
9 slashing.
That does it, yep.
And the 2d6 just for the sake of it. Yeah, so that's 13 damage in total.
13 damage, that's more than enough. That takes care of that final book. Once again, falls down, and you just see a page open up with a gravestone in it that says, "Here lies the book mimic. He lived a very boring life."
Fuck this house. Fuck this house, everyone. Fuck this house. That's...
It might have an orifice for that. I could create it if you'd like.
No! Not literally. Okay, so...
Kira wasn't part of this this dungeon, so...
Oh my god. Okay, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Let's start getting out of here, or we can take... The last barrel can be taken care of quite easily. And that's where I'll end it.
All right. The barrel mimic is now surrounded as it looks between two constructs. It thinks that the clay mimic is probably more meat on the bone, so it's going to go after that. So, barrel mimic is going to bite on the construct. 14?
Nope.
He's going to try again. Come on. Here we go. Why you? Why you on the construct? That's a crit.
Well, he said, well, Construct didn't have no meat on it.
Yeah, it certainly does. All right, well, it's now attached to the construct and will be doing... Only 9 piercing because I rolled terribly. And are you kidding me? And then another one and 6 acid. I roll a crit and it does standard damage. All right.
Toxic reaction, because I made the claim for time. I gotta do a slime attack.
Oh no. Actually, this might do it.
I'm trying to think if this would be an advantage or not.
Sue's on the other side, so yes, probably.
It would be, yes, this is advantage.
Dirty 20 did it.
Dirty 20 will certainly hit the barrel.
They're only 9 bludgeoning.
9 bludgeoning. Well, that's enough. So, yeah, you just... This construct just haymaker slams, just pulverizes this thing as it becomes nothing more than mimicky splinters that each turn into little miniature mimics of their own as they start running around and bumping into each other before they realize, oh wait, we don't have a body anymore, and then they all fall over and die. With all of the mimics downstairs all defeated except for... No, there's that one book that... Yep, never mind. However, there's still the matter of where you are, as you can feel a lot of the air around you getting hot and moist, and much of the basement is beginning to change into a lot more of a fleshy look. The stone is no longer stone. It is very bumpy, ribbed inner flesh. There is still, however, some of the structure left, allowing you to get upstairs. You better hurry, though, because the ones upstairs are stirring a lot more violently. You all have 1 free turn. So, that was the barrel's turn, and you are dead, so it's actually Anaran's turn. So, Anaran.
Yep.
This is a free turn that you have gotten. You can use it to do whatever you want, to move, to heal, to attack, whatever, but I'm going to go on ahead and tell you that the things that you are noticing that are shaking, like I said, was a barrel, which is turning into a mimic of its own. It is this one. The chairs also begin to reveal themselves. The book reveals itself, and even the fire reveals itself.
Alright. Yeah. Fine. You don't want to behave. You get the tactical nuke. 6th level flame strike.
6th level flame strike.
So the chair mimics, the book mimic, the flame mimic. All need to make a DC 17 dex save.
All right. 2 chairs,
I'm
a book,
the
and
house
flame.
mimic too.
Also
well,
the house mimic, yeah.
It immediately fails.
Yeah.
Like, all this damage is piling up. So, let's see. That is a 3. That is a 17. That is a 4. And that is a 13. 17's the highest from Chair B.
Alright, so the one that succeeded takes... let's see here. 21 points of damage. The ones that failed take 42.
Well, the candle mimic comes out and says hi, and then poof! One of the chairs completely incinerates. Let me get rid of this chair, too. And this chair, like, everything around here is essentially incinerated. Book is gone. All that's left is just the other mimic that got really fucking hurt. Ow!
So 5, 10. Let's see. So yeah, 5, 10. All right. What else do I got? Oh, I know. And then, oh, I can't do that as a bonus action. It's only bless. It's only the one use of bless. How bad does Boltoth look like? I guess.
It looks like he's taken about, based off of medicine and like your natural medicine will notice this, and how your normal companions would look after being bitten around like that. I'd say he looks about decently healthy, though probably not perfect.
Yeah, he's fine.
Probably lost about like 30-ish percent. He's fine.
He's fine. So 5, 10, 15, 20. I fucking told you!
He just starts laughing at you in such a weird, bizarre way. You don't know why, but he's just doesn't seem to care that much, despite the fact that he is very much halfway, if not more, destroyed.
Alright. Fine by me.
Let me actually get him on a better square there. There we go.
Yep, that's it. That's my turn.
All right. So, with that, I'm going to have Boltoth go right afterwards, because he's going to move out of the way. How far are you going to let him go? He's right now in the door. He turns to look as if he's going to go downstairs.
I wouldn't go down there. Just tuck yourself into a nice corner and let people pass.
I'll just stay right here. All right, he's gonna stay there. So, Belle, you got yourself a free turn to do whatever you would like to do.
Okay. How quickly do we need out of here?
I guess that's a matter of perspective, considering the entire downstairs is starting to look like a stomach.
Is it now?
Yeah. Like acid is beginning to start dripping from the walls.
Well. Where did the treasure all explode to?
Let's see. You're gonna have to roll for perception to find out where they went.
Okay. It's 13.
That's good enough. Because it's just... let me get the correct things here to make it a little bit easier. All right, perfect. So we are going to have these take the place of where they landed. They'll take up a full 5-foot space. So one landed here, one ricocheted off the wall, went over here, and one bounced off the wall the other direction over here.
Alright, so...
We'll say that
10.
this is the one that you're near is the short sword, and the ones that are in the other spots are the rings.
Alright, well. Pick this up. 15.
Belle, when you pick it up, you could swear that you hear the sound of a gasp.
I'll question it later. You said this was the sword?
Yes.
Alright. Nope. Pick that up. And... then 20... 25, 30... 35... 40... and... let me see here. I guess that's it. I claimed the I claimed the sword, I guess.
All right. You pick up the sword in hand. So that means Evelyn is next.
Because it's probably not that big a deal.
Let's see here. Up. 1, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Action dash.
I figured.
4, 5.
You come up the stairs and you notice that there is a smoldering crater where several pieces of furniture once laid, except for one chair that is now alive. There's also a crate that has come alive that is drooling at the sight of Anoran's behind, although you have now arrived, so it also gazes at you. All the openings that lead outside seem to have been closed off.
6. And bonus action. Two sorcery points for cooking spell. And now I went free action, lose concentration, and then yeah, on the construct. But then since I'm using my bonus action, I'm taking just bringing up to where I am.
Okay. So that means that all that would be the movement, and all of your actions have been used for dashing. Is that right?
Yep.
All right.
So taking a fully refreshed construct is now back up here.
All right. So the construct is now upstairs. Chase, we come to you.
Nope.
It's the construct's turn.
I thought you... Wait, oh, and now I understand what you did. Okay, you just resummoned it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay,
Yep.
My mistake. I thought you had it, like, waddle itself up there.
Nope. I lose concentration and then just put it back up.
Gotcha. All right.
Oh. Oh. Slam.
Welcome to the town.
29 to hit.
29 will hit it indeed.
Dealing 13 bludgeoning.
13 bludgeoning. Ow.
Second slam.
Wait, we can talk about this.
27 to hit.
Ow.
Dealing 14 bludgeoning.
Ow, my teeth.
Oh, that's all he can do.
All he can do, he says, as he just casually does half the damage to this crate. Okay. So, I believe with that, it is now Chase's turn. Let's move the crate and the construct into a better bricked position. There we go. All right, Chase, come to you.
All right, just not an active search, but passing a look around. Does there look like anything that might be pools of stomach acid already on the ground?
Actually, not exactly a pool of purely stomach acid, but the acid geyser that you did before definitely pooled there and is getting bigger with the regular stomach acid.
Okay. So, first, feeling agility, so 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. Grab the ring that's here.
All right. Ring has been
30,
picked up.
30, 35. He calls over to Sue. Yeah, we're using that now. So you get 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. As Sue pulls out of the bag she's got some properly preserved mushrooms that have existed since early adventures of Croy Island.
Holy shit. Okay.
Yeah, she tosses them into the acid. You said that if these were consumed, it paralyzed the target for 10 minutes.
I can't say no to that.
I mean, I will say I have to use all 3 of them because it's a big-ass house.
Yeah. All right. Okay then. So, all right. So yeah, you hurl these mushrooms into that pool of acid, as it actually quickly digests it because of the acid guys and the stomach acid becoming like just we'll call it super acid, and they dissolve relatively quickly as the toxins of those mushrooms get into this enormous beast's system. You hear a groan, almost as if it's suffering from some kind of stomach problems. There's a gurgling, a very foul smell from down below, but then the screeching and moaning stops as the whole building seems to stop rippling and moving.
Okay, I may have bought us 10 minutes, or that may only last a minute, so let's get moving, people. Grab that ring, Carolus.
No shit!
Did you just make the house high?
I did something.
Kind of!
Oh wow.
I'll be perfectly honest, I had been reserving those for Amos, but I'm never getting a shot at him with those.
Well, it worked! I can't say no to that! Alright! Well, is there anything more that you have that you can do on this turn?
Actually, I only moved. That was only my regular movement. So Chase is gonna dash, so 5, 10, 15, 20, excuse me, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. As again, he goes, So, the house might be stunned for a little while. You're welcome, maybe. Ending my turn.
When you go upstairs, you see that the little chair mimic is still moving around like normal. It's just the house itself that has definitely been affected.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, Carolus, we will come to you.
Okay, he's gonna turn back. No, I did not mean to bring that menu up. Pick up the ring.
Ring has been picked up.
Just gonna glare at it. What is it with these fucking rings? And let's see. So, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, I'll just use my regular movement. Bell, we're getting out of here. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. My Boltoth. Dash. 5, 10.
Picking up an item is an action.
Oh, fuck,
Yeah.
you're right. Wait, hold on. I can move a little bit faster, though. I have a bonus.
Oh, wait, then I have to move back. That's right, I have to move back 60. That's right.
What?
Yeah.
I can still get out of here fast, a little bit faster. Thunderous Advance. Channel Divinity. Boom.
Yep, no.
That works.
All right. Pass it off.
All right. So, the turn of nothing happening to you has now come to an end. So, Anaran, I'm going to need you to do a strength saving throw because coming from this room as in the dark, a pair of tendrils are shooting over towards you as the bed starts to lift up, revealing that it too is a mimic. Let me first actually reveal it. That'd be great. There we go. You will need to beat a 13.
6.
Carolus, Evelyn, you watch as Anaran has been snatched by these tendrils and is now yanked at full speed into the room with the bed mimic and is pulled on top as the door slams, revealing that the door is also a mimic.
I'm sorry, I definitely will need to hear about this.
I was about to say if you could just vortex warp him before that fucking door transformed.
I know what I'm doing on my turn. Don't worry about it.
All right, which is it is indeed Anaran's turn. So Anaran, you are on top of this bed.
No, I'm not. I'm outside. Dimension door.
Never mind. I'm like, oh wait, yeah, Dimension Door does work without him seeing it. So yeah, you are currently outside where you are seeing. The best I could really describe it is a very droopy-looking house mimic. There is a mouth, there are eyes, and they all look. One eye is bigger than the other. There's a tongue hanging out, and he does not look good. I have
Give him the bird.
I actually have a figure that I'll use as a placeholder.
Oh, I see it to the left.
Oh wow, he does, yeah.
Yeah.
It literally is the monster
Yeah.
house. Okay, that's too big.
No,
Holy
that's
shit.
about as big as the house. Whoops. Oh well. You know what? I'll worry about that later because he's the only one outside.
Mm-hmm.
And
So
yeah, that's fine. All right. So, Anaran, so you have used Dimension Door. What next?
He gives him the bird. That's my action. I'm not gonna move. Bonus action, I will activate the Sunblade. Light.
Right, got that. And then activates the Sunblade.
So he's high, and now suddenly, Kagato, was it like night out?
Yes.
And now suddenly there's a very bright light in front of a very high tree in Mimic's house.
Well, it was already paralyzed, so I don't see why this can't be a Carolus situation, and see if this blinds them too. So what we do? Hey, what do you mean? Hey, you do that with Ashbringer. He's pulling an Ashbringer. So
except I'm using actual light.
Yeah, instead of
Fire
like
is actual light, you dipstick.
Alright, this is probably not gonna go over so well. It's also blinded. So you just see the eyes that are already bugging out just kind of gloss over and shrink.
That's what you get. Alright, that's it.
So, well, so much for the so much for the Room of Doom. Bell! I'm sorry. Yes, Bell. It is Bell's turn.
Fascinating. Uh-huh. Wow. Should I do that, or should... There are a couple of things I could do here, but... If this thing reacted to food in that way...
Oh no. What have I done? Chase, you gave my ideas. How dare you?
I reach into the portable hole and pull a strange fruit.
Oh no.
Oh no! Very long time that you told me was instantly and irrevocably addictive. Because we had to save a fat man from eating to death on it. On that tree we burned.
Oh my god, you still have that.
I do.
Wait.
I stole that in secret.
Wait! This was carried where?
From Croy.
No, no. Yeah, Chase preserved his mushroom bell. Did you preserve this fruit, or did you just leave it in your backpack? Because it's probably rotten by now, is what Kagato's trying to argue.
It probably is rotten.
Yeah, you pull out a rotten, shriveled up. No, this actually matters, just not the way that you think.
Okay.
Oh god, yeah, you pull out an old, several month old, dried up fruit. It's covered in mold. It smells horrible.
If this is like wine, whatever effect there is, just got heightened about tenfold.
And if it's not, this is either I'm about to hit this thing with the most addicting acid trip of its life, or I'm going to kill it. Let's find out. I drop it in the acid pool. I'm either gonna kill it with the worst case of food poisoning ever, or I just created an endless hunger. Let's find out. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40.
Don't bother moving. It's not gonna matter here in a second.
Okay.
Oh no.
Let me explain.
Uh-oh, I'm in danger!
The door opens. everyone, you feel a lot of gurgling from within the house.
Oh no.
This
for fuck's sake.
paralyzed house has consumed a several-month-old rotting, powerful, and highly fermented fruit. It is going to expel its contents. Everyone, please keep your arms, legs, and other unmentionables within the ride at all times. You all are getting vomited out of this mimic house immediately.
Right there.
Straight into Anaran!
Preston, is there a roll that we can do to take less damage from this?
Probably not.
No.
Probably not.
This. Oh dear.
I don't know what you would do to stop it.
So, just like any other sick
Why would
person,
you stop it?
horrible stomach problems, you all feel yourselves get carried up by a big swell of bile and other various contents, along with whatever is left of mimics, as you all are expelled by a giant wave of vomit outside through the door against Anaran.
Do I at least get a chance to roll a con save to avoid this?
A dexterity saving throw to avoid being smacked head on, but you are going to... you will be clipped at the very least if you roll a dexterity saving throw. And the
heroic inspiration? That was even worse. So, 10.
Nope. All right, so
nobody can dodge me.
Let me grab the remaining mimics, because all of the little mimics that were part of this whole house biology, including the bed, by the way.
So Anaran just stands there. He sees that. He hears something that he is very familiar with, being a doctor, and he just puts his hands down like, oh, come on!
I like to imagine as we're all coming through together, we all have giant white eyes like, shit!
I don't. I am completely neutral.
Boltoth.
I'm getting him. Don't worry.
He's getting him. And because Anaran, if he's getting pushed with this, he's also, by proxy, yanking his ass through.
What are you talking about? What are you talking about? I'm laying on my construct.
Oh my god. Okay. So I think now's the time that I should just go on ahead and bring out the figure. Because you are now all outside the house. Although,
it's blinded, it's paralyzed.
I don't think that, it's blinded and it's paralyzed and it's sick, it's poisoned, you've debuffed this thing so horribly.
It's possibly permanently sickened.
Possibly, yeah. I don't think there's really much else that can happen here. With the mimics that all come out with the wave, when they leave this thing, they all seem to, the symbiotic relationship with them, we'll just say that they don't look so good either. So yeah, a wave of vomit just bursts out from the mouth of this mimic. You all go a-washing and a-tumbling away, bumping into each other, mimic, person alike. This is probably the end, but you all are going to take a decent amount of damage from this, acid and otherwise. So, how do I rate this? It's going to be stomach acid and then some bludgeoning. The distance, although cushioning in somewhat, I'll be fair, considering this was a wildly just bizarre thing to do. All right, let me think here. We are going to say you are going to be taking... And
achievement unlocked. How did we get here?
Adaran's just like, Adaran's just like, God fucking damn
Alright.
it.
So
What did you do?
I'm going to need everyone to roll for 1 dexterity saving throw and 1 constitution saving throw. The dexterity is to try and make sure you don't take a lot of bludgeoning. The constitution is so you don't try and take a lot of acid. If you fail both, I'm sorry.
Yeah, you are sorry. I failed both.
I failed the constitution, but I made the... Actually, what was the dexterity?
It didn't
So
say
it's-
what they were.
Yes, it's going to be a 13 for both.
Yep.
I saved dexterity, but I failed constitution for some reason.
Let's see. Okay, so
Okay.
I made both Anarim. Okay, so actually, I guess you'll make the dex save, Anaran, because I made both, so I'll give you +5 to the dex save. So you made that
20
one.
dex, 7 con.
Okay, that's funny. Evelyn fell both, but the construct saved both.
Mm.
All right. If you failed the Constitution saving throw, that is going to be 29 acid. If you pass, that's only half. That's going to be 14. For the Dex saving throw, if you failed, that's going to be 27 bludgeoning. If you pass, that'll be half at 13.
Okay, so 21 plus 13.
Whose bright idea was this?
I don't know what the fuck happened down there.
Nobody saw me do that is the best part. Let's see.
All the mimics that were expelled and hit that way, they are all dead. They were not able to handle any of that.
That being said, reaction, Song of Defense, I will burn a...
You can only block one or the other since it's 2 effects at the same time.
Yeah, that's true. So, if I... Alright. 4th level, I'll negate 20 points of the acid. And that means I take 9 points of acid and 13 points of bludgeoning instead of... Okay.
Belle, I swear to God, if this was you, we're not listening to you about investigating houses anymore.
What happened down there? One moment it was paralyzed because Chase did something. What happened?
It's at this point, as you all are coming to terms with what happened, you all are soaked in vomit and bile, and you smell something terrible. The house before you, the Mimic House, now revealed to truly be alive, does not look all that good. All the damage that it had taken beforehand had already taken its toll, but all the debuffs, the paralysis, and now that horribly fermented fruit has given it so much painful food poisoning. You just see it just kind of twitch a little bit before it leans to one side. Both of its arms flop down, its tongue sticks out, and then it releases one last terrible smelling gaseous belch in your direction, and then seems to pass away.
So yes, Belle, you did insta-kill it.
I
My God.
dropped a dirty bomb in it.
The emissaries. We're great adventurers. We fucking killed a goddamn house. Oh.
I mean, how many adventurers can say
A
that?
house once pretty sure I won.
Okay, how's everybody feeling right now? Ow!
I mean, besides the smell, I'm actually fine.
That really freaking hurt. Ugh.
Well, Bell,
At least
considering...
you're alive?
Well, Bell, hold on. Considering if we went in there and dealt with all that, you could do us at least the courtesy of cleaning us up. Please.
Prestidigitation, 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 I actually have to cast it 7 fucking times, so...
I know. Thank you.
Thanks. Ugh.
You all no longer smell like the inside of a mimic house.
And 7 does include Boltoth.
Yeah.
No.
So,
What are you people?
this is just what we come across most times. Not houses like that, but crazy fuck shit. Ugh.
Not rude, first of all. Like...
Okay, Boltoth receives 32 points of healing. And then I used the pearl to regenerate that spell slot.
Okay. How's
We should
everybody
probably-
looking?
You, I will thank.
Oh,
You, I will... I don't even know what to think of you right now.
Let's
Yeah,
go.
if you have some
What's
potions,
wrong with him?
if you have some potions, drink them. I have a feeling we're going to be on the road a little bit longer.
No.
You find that the fog, actually, at this point, has seemed to have lifted a little bit, showing that there is a pathway that is through a small cave, so small you can actually see to the other side. It's starting to get a little foggy over there, though. But there are a series of handle rail-less bridges swaying in the wind, crossing a very large chasm.
Oh boy. Okay.
Oh boy.
Do I see that tent over there?
There's a tent? There is no tent. Ignore the tent.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
Alright. Okay. Well,
Come on.
let's,
Let's just move.
yeah.
No. I am going to have you all pause when you get out there and take a look. And then we are going to shift over to Kaylee and Akira.
The only question on my mind was that technically food poisoning or alcohol poisoning?
Can we, while they're doing that, can we say that our group is taking like a 30-minute short rest?
Absolutely.
Oh, thank you.
Yes, this was a grueling and otherwise terrifyingly silly and very indulgent experience. So please take your short rest. You're gonna need it.
I mean, if I'm being honest, taking at this point with Katie and Akira, taking at this point, I think we would still be in the cave.
I mean, the cave is not really a deep, long cave. I said this place is to scale, or is not to scale. The cave is to scale. It's just
No, not that cave.
No, they took a long rest while we were taking a long rest.
Mm-hmm.
Oh,
Basically, while you were
that's
in there, they are doing their own adventure. Maybe. Who knows? They might just stay there and wait for you. We're gonna find out, though. We're gonna find out, though. So, congratulations! You have overcome the Mimic House! I cannot believe how you did it! Using items from years ago. So, we are going to be going back over to Kaylee and Akira. Allow me to change the music, because the silliness of that is now come to an end. But I feel so good and I have such a smile on my face. Alright. So Kaylee and Akira. The two of you were able to rest without any incident. It seems as though that the only troubles in this particular area is down where the lake is. And since you've dealt with pretty much anything dangerous there, you find yourselves having a full rest, though Akira has reached out to me, and he has asked to take some time to look at an item. So, Akira?
I got 4 hours to spare, okay?
4 items
You got
then.
times. You got time, yeah.
So he got to look at 4 items. So which items did you look at to essentially find out what they are and how they work?
We has, if I pull up my
Let's see.
notepad, we has 3 rings
Honestly, it's
and
just-
1 necklace.
Yeah, I was about to say all we have are 3 rings and necklace.
Damn,
Awesome.
exactly 4 things?
And a bucket. And a bucket.
So you have 5.
And a bucket. I'll let you decide
mean-
what you want to look at.
At the rate that what's happening, I can actually check all 5 of it by the time how this stuff happens. But we'll do 3 rings and a necklace right now.
It really depends on if you want to sit another hour. And if you sit another hour, then both parties will essentially be meeting each other. Or if you decide to take some earlier time, then you'll be able to go across the bridge before the other party meets you there. So it depends on what you want to do instead.
3 rings and a necklace.
3 rings and a necklace. Okay, so you're gonna do just the 4 and the 5. All right. So let me go ahead and. That's the ring. Did I not save the necklace? The necklace came out of what you just opened, right?
I believe so, yes.
Yeah, I must not have written it down. Let me go back into my items here. I'm very certain.
It might be called, if it's a custom item, I don't know what you would call it, but if it's an actual item, it's either an amulet or like a brooch or something like that.
It's a homebrew. So,
Yeah, I don't know.
yeah, I know. So give me a quick second here. I'm, for whatever reason, drawing a blank. So that's all right. I can hopefully go through and date modified. I can at least find out based off of the date. Alright. That. Alright. So we're gonna go through the order here. So first off, you take a look at a ring. Now, actually, was it? Did I make this a ring or did I make this? Yeah, it says ring. All right. So when you take a look at this, it is the ring that has a face of a lion and has a red ruby-like gemstone inside. It is magical, and you find that this has a few effects. It is called the Lion's Heart Ring. This does not have any kind of brain fail. You don't have to attune to it. Yes, you don't have to attune to this. This can be worn by anyone at any time. It gives you +2 on your initiative rolls. You have advantage on saving throws against being frightened. And once per long rest, you can re-roll a failed attack done against a creature that has harmed an ally. This effect lasts until the end of the combat encounter. So it's not you, it's an ally.
Okay, that has a lot of use, actually.
Mm-hmm.
And a lot of people can make use of that.
So next, let's see. That is one that they got. Okay. Here we go. This one looks like it is a ring that is made of a rose stem. It even has thorns on it, but it has a bright pink rose on top, made of ruby.
I'm getting Delta Rune flashbacks.
So while you wear this ring, when you fail a charisma saving throw, you can take a reaction to take 10 piercing damage, and your hand is then covered in blood. But if you do, you get a bonus to your saving throw result equal to half the damage that you take. If you can't bleed, then you cannot attune to this ring.
That screams bell.
What's it called?
It is called the Ring of Roses. All right. And next is, let's see. God, I probably... No, that's from that house. I don't know what happened. I guess I might have put it somewhere else. I don't know what happened there. Oh, well. So you got the Lion's Heart Ring, the Ring of Roses. Ah, there it is. Found it. Okay. So this ring, I gotta actually pull up because this one I actually saved. Gotta remember some of these I didn't actually make. I did actually get them elsewhere. There it is. All right. So this magic ring allows you, after attuning to it, once per day, able to cast invisibility on yourself.
Ring
Throw
of
it into
minor
the fire!
ring of minor invisibility. Oh,
Destroy it!
Destroy it!
Yeah.
That
no,
would
we're never
be
gonna
pretty-
see it.
technically
Kayla's gonna be
because
like,
with-
"This is mine now." I'm never gonna.
What's the ring called?
Actually, I do need to make it. We're gonna call it Ring of Invisibility.
Well, there is already a ring of invisibility, but like Naraku said, probably call it ring of minor invisibility. Then.
Ring of Minor Invisibility, yes.
Yeah, I'll post what the actual ring of.
Oh, the
What he does.
ring of invisibility is a legend.
Yeah?
Like,
Yeah,
Yeah.
a legacy item. You don't want Kaylee to have that.
it's yeah,
Oh.
it is. It is. You can just make yourself invisible whenever you want. Is what that version does. So minor invisibility, yeah, that'll make more sense. Okay.
It thankfully is a legendary version of a third level spell, but it has infinite use.
Yeah.
Yeah.
See, the smarmy asshole in me wants to say just call it that one ring, and its item description is original item, do not steal.
Also keep away from lava pools.
Oh, okay. So.
Did we just discover rings of power in general? Now that I think about it.
So, technically, we're already doing that with the fucking shards of Tharizdun, technically.
All right.
Those are more the Silmarils.
Anyway.
Now we're
Anyway,
looking at
Kagato,
the
what
necklace.
else?
Yes.
So the necklace does require attunement by either a cleric or paladin. It is the Amulet of the Devout +1.
Oh.
Remind me what that does again real fast.
It ups our spell saves and spell attacks.
By
Oh, so
one,
that's definitely something you would use more than me.
and once per day, you can use a channel divinity feature without expending its use. So, yeah. If you want to, but that's between you two. So
Yeah,
y'all can
we'll discuss that
over.
later.
Uh-huh. No, yeah. So,
All right, that should be
What is
3
it called
rings.
again? Sorry.
Amulet of the Devout.
Yeah. It's like what Akira has, but for clerics and paladins.
Mm-hmm.
All right, so that is the 3 rings and the amulet.
The last one would be the bucket, right?
Well, we don't have time to look at that right now.
Yeah, fair enough.
Kaylee, you get to have the ring of invisibility.
Okay.
And that ring was never seen again.
Does it require attunement?
This does require attunement, yes.
It's weird.
Well, I mean, look at it this way. Kaylee's survivability just shot up. High speed, can turn invisible.
The heist she can pull off for everybody now.
Because that invisibility is technically the lesser version, but the lesser version lasts an hour. So there's a lot she can do with that.
The only way that she can be seen is through mystical ways, right?
Blind sight or true seeing or see invisibility. Yes.
Mm-hmm.
It also
tremor sense if she's on the ground.
there's
Yes.
that too. I think invisibility also passively upgrades somebody's stealth. I need to remind myself about that.
Either way, but you just got a really good upgrade, honestly.
Well, that's our opinion, not necessarily hers. So
Fair enough.
I mean, technically, I'm already invisible.
yeah.
So,
Okay, it does not.
in my opinion, this would be more helpful for people that don't have good health still.
Yeah. So
Well, sort of. It would allow you to hide even when you don't have anything to hide behind. It effectively is giving you the old hide in plain sight feature from much older editions.
Okay, well, we're discussing this way too soon. We should probably wait till after session.
or at least till our group meets up again. So
Yeah.
This is still our turn. Kagato,
Sure.
I'm a little confused.
What's up?
The minor invisibility allows me to cast a spell, or does it just make me invisible when I wear it?
It allows you to use it to cast a spell on yourself of minor invisibility.
Okay, so it's just that. I guess something useful if we're by ourselves kind of thing, and I didn't have like Belle around, so okay. I'll keep it for now. I still need you to create that one ring of shield that we got way back. That was supposed to give me +1 to my AC. That's why I have 20 in my AC and not 19 in my AC, because I'm wearing that. I can't remember if that was an attunement or not. I think it was.
No, those minor rings were non-attunement.
Okay. So, yeah, we'll talk about it after this. Yeah.
Yes.
I won't take up any more of anyone's time.
You're good.
All right. I'm gonna head out.
Yeah, might as well.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So you come across a rickety bridge that's swaying in the cold winds. There are no arm rails, but it is attached to the other side.
Let's see. Can I roll investigation to check the, I guess, the effectiveness of the bridge, how strong it is?
Sure.
Oh my god. Well, I technically can't roll below a 10, so let's do 16 plus... Thanks, game! Thanks! 17.
17. All right. It looks sturdy enough. You don't really see too many gaps in it for you to fall through, though there are a couple that you could just easily step over. And despite how old it is, it seems strong enough.
Okay, I have to ask because I need to know whether or not it went through or not. Did that pass the DC to find out whether the bridge was strong enough?
Based off of you're just looking at the bridge and it's just an adventuring thing, I would say that you should roll for survival.
Okay.
So she asked that question because she gets the side eye back if it failed.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's why I'm asking if I didn't pass the DC, I can keep the die.
Okay. It failed off of just an investigation.
Okay.
So you do keep the die. All right.
Okay. Well, you know what? We've been YOLOing it a lot, so might as well.
Okay.
All right.
Heads out.
So you begin to walk across. This is very, very rickety as it swings to and fro, just enough for you to be able to hold your balance, but it is still a bit messy, at least until you get to the halfway point where it's swinging even more violently. So Kaylee, I'm going to need you, you're going to be fine, but you're going to need to still roll me acrobatics.
25.
25. You're perfectly fine. You're able to keep up with this as if it were the sturdiest bridge, not swaying at all. However, I'm going to need Akira to do the same thing.
25.
You both are hand in hand and you're just strutting along on this bridge. It doesn't even do anything. You even feel one of your feet maybe slip through one of the cracks and you just pull it out like, yeah, that silly bridge. Tra-la-la-la-la-la-la. And you easily get across. So, right now that you're across, you see several of the same bridge to your right. Each of them shorter, but without much of a railing to hold on to, making it a bit longer overall, but that is where you came from. If you look around, you see that there is a pathway to your left, but there's also a pathway directly in front of you, and you're starting to see what appears to be some mountainous spires that look magical, if not maybe man-made of some kind. But it's not just that. There is a tall, very dangerous looking shadowy creature stomping around. And as it is, you see flickering in and out, almost as if following him, several will-o-wisps.
So, in
Astrate.
this direction over here?
Yes.
That's where we see the creature?
That's where you see the creature as well as the spires.
Well, we're not going over there.
Yep, I guess we gotta wait for everyone else because that's a we need our meat shields.
Yes. Alright.
Turn the corner and you find a quiet spot. There does not seem to be much danger here, though I will need you to please roll for perception for hearing.
Oh. You always preface it. Please preface it first.
Fuck.
20.
With a 20 for perception, hearing, you hear what sounds almost like the crackling of wood, like it's being used to have a bonfire that's relatively nearby. There's the sound of some people talking, though too far to really understand what they're saying.
To the...
It is to, from where
right
you're
or
standing,
left?
it is to your left.
Alright.
Come across another bridge, very similar to what you crossed, but this one looks far sturdier. In fact, so sturdy that it looks a lot more recent. Not exactly extremely recent, still relatively old, but it is much cleaner, much sturdier. There is a bit of a canyon that it goes across, one that wouldn't kill you if you fell, but it would certainly hurt a little bit.
Do the voices get louder?
Yes, the voices are getting louder.
Alright, would I be able to understand what they're saying?
Do you understand Dwarvish?
No.
Then you have no idea what they're saying.
Damn. Okay.
What's up?
Do you have any comprehend languages?
I most definitely do. Why?
Whoever's ahead is, speaking Dwarvish. But unfortunately Chase isn't here, so...
Well, luckily for me, I can do it. So,
Alright.
we'll probably. I could burn this. Yeah, I'll immediately use comprehend language. So that will use my pack slots. Okay.
Alright. What are they saying, Kagato?
From what it sounds like, it's a lot of small talk between what sounds like 3 different dwarves, though other than just talking about this, that, and the other, there are a few things that stand out as a little bit more important, as one of them seems to say gruntly, "We're running out of wood. There's not enough trees around here to sustain us much longer." Well, it's not like we could really go out there now, can we, considering that thing is still wandering around? I say we at least give it a shot and try and take it down. That's a really stupid idea. Do you have any idea what that thing even is? No, but I'm pretty sure a nice swift hammer to the knee will probably shatter it in some way. Maybe timber it down, and we can use it as kindle. You not see the will-o-wisps that are surrounding it? That thing is undead. That's going to destroy us. Let's wait it out. Make sure that he leaves. And what if he doesn't? We're running out of food. We're running out of wood. What do you even propose? That we freeze to death? No, I believe that we should try going a different way. Across those bridges? That's an early grave! Well, we gotta think of something. Please do not argue. We'll come up with something. Conserve your energy, please.
Question, Kagato. Before you ask anything. Was this area in front of us a cave? Or is it just a dead end?
The area that you are looking at, the voices are coming from, is just a dead end. It's not an overhang like a cave.
I'm talking about this area here.
That is just a dead end.
Okay, so it's... Alright. Okay. I just, yeah, I guess.
Owl food, owl food, owl wood. That ghostly shadow things in the way for them. They want it gone. So we might be able to help each other.
Guess so.
Oh well. Might as well say hi to them.
Like, yeah. If they want to attack us.
I doubt it.
As you turn the corner, you see that there are indeed 3 dwarves. One that looks to be some kind of an elder between them in the back, while the 2 that are closest to you are looking over a piece of meat that is roasting over a flame. I didn't think that we would have company, friend or foe. And I ask you to be honest because I can tell a liar from miles away. How can you tell a liar from that far away when they're not even there? I'm sorry, please continue.
We're not here to hurt anyone. We actually overheard that you were running out of food and fire. We were wondering if we could help. Wondering if we could help.
Oh, they want to help.
That and also you seem to have trouble with a certain creature that's up ahead. We end up seeing that.
So, the armor-clad woman steps up. So he's still there, is he?
Unfortunately.
Pardon the rude welcoming from my son here. Fuck! You all must be cold. Please. We're all in this frozen hell. And we're all very tired, I'm sure. I don't know where you came from, but if you are offering friendship and perhaps a solution to that problem out there, then we would like to at least offer a hand to you in some way. My name is Dwakid. This is my son Kodak and my daughter Huberlin.
It's a pleasure to meet you.
Nice to meet you.
I'm Kaylee.
Let's see, what did I say? I think I called him Hodrick. And... fuck it. Oh, well. Yeah, okay. Hodrick, Rolbrin, and Hoberlin.
Yes.
Rolbrin, Hoberlin. All right, that'll work. Close enough.
Yes.
Whatever. It's a lot warmer over here. Come and rest yourselves, and let's discuss what is going to happen with that creature up ahead. You said that you might be able to help.
Well, we split off from our original group. They should be coming this way pretty soon. So we might be able to take it down.
More of them. The strength in
together.
numbers. Yes, there are strength in numbers, but it really depends on, well, is it an army of ants or is it an army of warriors?
Well, I would say warriors.
A group of idiots.
We're saved!
They at least know how to fight.
Do they? Well, that is good news.
But I wanted to ask how you guys even got here in the first place.
Well, that's simple. I tripped.
You tripped.
Yes, I tripped and I found myself here. You remember that
She turns to Hodrick and is just like, all right, please explain.
We were out in the woods. We were gathering up some firewood. And my son here, the klutz that he is, tripped and found himself pulling us along with him and barreling down some magical whoozy-whatsits, and we found ourselves freezing and awakening here.
So it looks like you found a fairy ring.
Great. So we're in the Feywild then.
Pretty much. Unfortunately, you've, the unfortunate displeasure of being in the Frost Prince's domain.
A frosty prince, you say? Well, I, for one, am not scared of any frosted princes. Should I be?
Ghost?
Have you seen the size of that thing? I'm not scared of it.
Do you believe in any gods at all?
They all just turn to each other, look over at you. Helm!
Well, basically, he's an archfey. Basically on the same level as a god.
What, the ghost?
The Frost Prince.
Oh, the Frosted Prince. Wait, the Frosted Prince is a god? I've not heard of... She said archfey. Oh, like one. Oh, well then, if that's the case, I don't. No, he wouldn't want to deal with me. He wouldn't want to deal with the likes of me. Nope, no sir.
Well, I don't know. Should we give him a hand? They look like they can handle it on their own.
I mean, you see how strong they are? But I think we can provide some assistance.
Please ignore my bluster-headed brother. That would actually be a very, very big help. Not to say that we're going to send you in alone. If you're going to help us, we're going to help you.
Well, if you guys are wanting to get back home, we do have sort of a way. If you want to stick with us.
Where are you from?
We're both from the... Well, at least I'm from the material plane. He's a traveler.
Yeah. We're both from the material plane.
Oh, well, that's still wonderful to hear. That means that you, if you have a way back home, we would actually be in your debt if you were to help us get back as well. Where exactly in the material plane are you from? I don't know if we're anywhere close.
Are you guys from Dahlem?
What's a Dahlem?
Then you're probably not a part of the main islands.
Islands? Island? You all are from the islands? Oh, we're from far north on the mainlands.
Further north than Wintervale?
Farther north? Wintervale. I think I've heard of that island before. No. We are farther north.
Kaylee will mention her own, because she's not a part of the main islands. She's farther north. I'm not gonna just say where she's from, because obviously she's asking if they're close to the mountain that she was born from.
So, based off of that, maybe that sounds similar to where we're from, though maybe not exactly like neighbors exactly.
I understand. Well then, I know basically where you're from, so I could help you get back to there if you want.
That would be more than wonderful. Honestly, we have no idea what to do here. We've been here for several days just wondering what on earth we're going to even do. Don't know where we are. That thing is stomping around. We're running out of supplies everywhere.
Alright. Well, our friends will be coming soon, hopefully. And we'll be able to take that thing out together.
Alright. Hear that, you two? Best get yourselves together. We're not going to let them do this on their own. Of course not. I'm perish the thought. Kaylee and Akira, I'm going to need you to both do an insight roll to size them up.
Okay. 16. Alright, what's the DC?
It's really just like a 13.
Okay, then I need a roll.
I got 18.
Right. I got 14.
Okay. So you both size them up based off of their gear, their mannerisms, their courage, technically. These three look like that they do have some experience, but not nearly the experience that you two have. If you were to put a level on them, it would probably be closer to like level 3 or 4.
That's still better than nothing.
Of course, it's better than nothing.
Better than most adventurers, but
yeah, better than civilians and the average adventurer. They do seem to be sturdy dwarves, but you run circles around them.
Okay.
Sue could probably take them on.
I don't think it's a good idea. We don't want you guys to end up getting hurt from that thing.
But I do have something that you can basically do for us in exchange for us helping you out.
If you believe that to be the right decision.
We have this, how do you say, it's a circus, but it's currently being besieged by a lot of Innu.
I love circuses!
So if you can help them out, you can help us out. Get my drift?
What you're saying is that you do not wish us to engage in any combat with the creature up ahead, but as thanks for you helping us out of this jam, we are to lend our strength to this circus of yours.
Yes.
Well, I don't know how the two of you feel, but I think that we need to do such, as, I believe that thing to be far beyond what we're capable of. And this circus, is it also frozen over like this?
No, it's actually in a warmer area.
Okay, well, I think that about settles it. What do you two think? Doesn't matter what you two think, we're gonna do it. I mean, okay, I mean, we were gonna say yes anyway, but okay. Alright. Are you certain you'll be alright? Your friends are strong enough.
I believe so.
They're perfect meat shields for us.
Yes. That sounds like my kind of people. Well, Speaking of meat, this is getting a little overcooked. He just yanks it off and give it. Very well. You two want a piece of this?
No, thanks.
Oh, you're one of those. How about you?
One of those.
I already ate.
All right, more for me. Glutton.
Anyways,
And
I would say that both of us would probably go out, probably to over here, and just wait for the group to come back.
all right. So, when you say over here, where is it over here? Oh, you're actually
Right here,
leaving
yeah.
there. Okay.
Yeah.
So the three will stay behind, though they wish you the best of luck, and that if push comes to shove, one of them has not many, but some healing magic. The one that was heavily armored looked a little bit like a paladin. That's right.
Okay.
I gave her a name. Hoberlin.
Hopper, yes.
So Hoberlin is willing to lend a slight healing assistance if necessary. So with that, I am going to say that since we are waiting for the rest of them, let's go ahead and take a break here. And we'll come back and let them come and meet up with you. Because by the time you're going to be here is when they would have finished with the Mimic House and are now crossing the ridge. And you all will have caught up with each other. So, break time for everyone.
Yeah.
I'm gonna go back live.
I'd sooner try cocaine.
No.
That's a way to come back in.
No, stop right now.
Yeah. All right.
So I'm gonna just double check, see who is here because it was just a short break. So roll call starting from the top down. Carolus,
Present.
Chase,
Here.
Naraku, Haley,
I'm here.
Evelyn, I think Evelyn is still away. All right, Belle, I already hear.
Refill my thing.
And Akira.
Up those drawers. Yep, Ren's here too.
All right. We're all here then. So, with that, we're going to come back to the larger team. As you all have stepped through the cave after dealing with the Mimic House, you see before you several structures built quite some time ago by who knows, but they are still standing, though lots of the wood seems to have been completely frozen solid, others completely worn by the elements, but for the most part, they're all still hanging strong. At least that's what it appears like.
Oh, great. Bridges without handrails. Just what we need.
Question. Can we see what's on the other side?
Yes, you can, because the fog has actually gone down.
Sweet. Religion check on the fucking giant thing?
Oh, you can't see that far.
Oh, I can't see that
No,
far.
no. There is where some fog is coming in. I'm talking about the fog that's around these bridges.
Oh,
That
okay.
all has lifted, so you can actually see where you're going.
Okay. Hold up. How hard is the wind blowing?
I would say, if we're going to put it at miles per hour, about 10. Enough to cause the bridge to sway a little bit left to right.
All right. Chase is going to go up, and he's going to, to his assistance, he's going to check the structure, but his all-purpose tool is going to turn into a pair of carpenter's tools, and he's going to check the stability of the bridge ahead of him.
All right. Do it with advantage.
Okay, this would be investigation.
Yes.
Okay. Okay, that's 8. That's an 8 plus an 8 because of the proficiency in because now technically the proficiency in the carpenter's tools because of the tool, and I will burn a +5 to make that a 21.
Oh, that's more than enough to find out that it looks like that these could most certainly handle anyone to cross it. One at a time. If there's too many, then it could probably break.
Okay. All right, we can go one at a time across these bridges. Sue can just safely fly across. She could probably go from platform to platform, but I wouldn't recommend us trying to have her take anybody all the way across. We don't know if something's going to come up and try and attack us between these bridges. So,
All right, so let's just do one at a time, like you said.
okay. I'll start.
I'll come after you.
Okay. As you cross over, it seems everything is fine. That one is a bit more sturdy looking than the others as you look out across, and it appears that the next 2, 3 bridges are swaying a little bit more.
Okay. Chase will attempt to go to here, and by the time he gets there, Sue is going to just fly her way. These can support more than one person, right?
Yes, those can support more than one person. It's the bridge that appears to be a lot weaker. It's at this point you do see that this bridge is looking a little bit rough. You might need to be careful here. So if you're going to cross, you're going to need to roll for acrobatics or athletics.
Or Chase is going to get on all fours and use his climbing speed to just walk across.
Considering you have more stability there, you're grabbing with both your hands and your feet, I would say that would actually... Yeah, you have more contacts to the bridge, therefore you have more stability.
And his claws.
Mm-hmm. All right.
Okay.
Yeah. I do not see any of these bridges giving you a problem if you're going to be crossing them like that.
Mm-hmm. I will have Chase fully go across and get up to here, and then but have Sue in the middle to try and be ready for a last-minute rescue until everybody's across.
All right.
All right. Next.
Yeah, that's me.
All right.
So walk across this bridge.
Carolus, your heavy armor makes this bridge seem to groan a little bit, but it seems to be holding up okay.
Alright. Get over here.
Come to the next bridge. You find it's swaying a little bit more than before, but not quite as much.
Question, how far is this pike right here?
How far is what?
This little pike right here from
what?
The circle
from you?
to me. Yeah.
That is 9 tiles, so 45 feet, yes.
Let me see, because I'm thinking about how I can make this a little bit easier on myself without having to cross entirely. V-hook, how far can you go? Only 30 feet. Fuck. Never mind. It's a good idea, at least. Okay. He's going to slowly take his time across the bridge.
All right. You go slowly, but the weight of your armor is making that slow movement actually to your detriment, as you're hearing a little crack here and there.
Yep. Thunderous Advance, get over there. Boom.
All right.
Doesn't Thunderous Advance create a sonic boom?
It makes noise, but nothing. It does no actual damage. So
No damage, yeah.
So it would not have an effect in this case.
Well, hold up. 1 second here.
Does no damage from what the thing says.
That's not what I'm checking for.
Check it for.
Well, let him check what he needs to check. Do you want to check while he's still crossing, or do you want him to stop crossing?
Well, he might not need to cross.
Okay.
Where is it? No, that's fighter. That's paladin. Channel divinity. Okay, it's 60 feet. Never mind. Never mind. Continue.
Okay.
So here, you notice that Chase had to get on both hands and legs in order to cross. You notice that this is a little bit more worn and is swaying a little bit more. You find that with this, you're going to need to have some good athletics or acrobatics to keep your balance.
I could jump with my boots. There is that. That's 60 feet, and I have a feeling that this is longer than 60 feet, so...
Well, let's find out.
These are to scale, Carolus.
Yeah, that's what I'm
to
just scaling.
They should all be probably about 45 feet.
Yep, it's about 45 feet. Yeah, each seem to be about 45 feet across.
Alright.
That's about...
Let's just... Boot jumps me over, and don't DC now, Tailspire. Thank you.
Right. Across that one, there are 2 more bridges. This one appears to be a lot... much like the same. I need to find a way to get yourself across safely.
Okay, so... You said acrobatics use?
Acrobatics or athletics?
Let's see. Which one is my higher one right here? Athletics is definitely my highest. It's a 9. So let's roll athletics before I step crossing.
Okay, you said that your athletics is a 9, not that you rolled a 9 because my heart.
Yeah, so I have a 25. I have a 25.
All right, so you're able to briskly get yourself across without your armor causing any problems with the added weight, doing any damage to the bridge.
Gonna climb up the ladder, get the chase.
And you find that this spot here is easy to traverse. You could, even if you wanted to, just jump off, as your jumping distance is 30 feet. You are essentially in a safe zone as long as you don't do anything stupid.
He's just gonna get up the chase. That was close.
Yeah, just, you head over there. I'm on catching detail because I still have Vortex Warp, so I could probably grab somebody if need be.
Alright, I'll cross the bridge.
So, you'll get across the bridge without any incident, which leaves us to the next person, which is Anaran, who has stepped up.
I will say he has Ashbringer out to keep him warm, since Anaran is not near us.
So, he just looks at these. Does he seem any bit similar to the ones that he's used to at home? Obviously, they don't have rails, but do they seem similar?
It's a wooden rope bridge, so other than the material that it's made out of, and the fact that it doesn't have any arm rails, then yeah, I would say that it would be pretty similar if your home village employs bridges like this.
Well, we live in trees, Kagato.
Exactly, but I don't know if you use plank bridges or rope bridges or hybrids like this.
Sure.
Either way, it's similar.
Adaran will use Longstrider from his natural magic, which makes his movement speed go up by 10 for an hour.
Okay.
Just walk.
Yep, the first two are no problem.
Walk.
Now, you are at a more rickety area, but since you are used to walking on these kinds of bridges, the DC for you specifically will not be as high. It will not be an advantage or disadvantage roll, just a lower DC. So, it's going to be an acrobatics or an athletics. Don't roll below a 10.
Don't. Could I have advantage because I'm going to a full sprint?
If you're going to go for a full sprint, then...
Less me actually touching it, because I'm going farther.
Considering your upbringing and the like...
More inclined of falling off, though.
Tell you what. I'll give it to you for the first bridge, but the second bridge, no.
Sure, that's fine. Acrobatics. Advantage. Speed. 22.
All right, you're able to get past that easily, but now you're up against the worst-looking one of the bunch.
So I'm gonna actually just look at this a little bit, see the specifics of the bridge, like what parts are broken, what parts seem barely stable.
Okay, that's gonna be an investigation or survival.
We'll do survival. God, had to do that. 11.
Unfortunately, you can't see any weak spots or any places that would be weaker or stronger than others. It just looks too much like the other bridges.
Damn. Okay. So, 5, 10, 15. Yeah. Use a second level. Hasty step.
Ah. Okay. So instead of worrying about the acrobatics or athletics, you just run across a little bit and then poof.
Mm-hmm.
And
Which I will
appear.
then use the bonus action to use Channel Divinity to get that second level back.
All right. 3 down, 2 to go. Who's next across the bridge? Will it be Belle or will it be Evelyn? If one does not step up, I will decide for you.
I volunteer Evelyn as tribute.
Evelyn, you have been volunteered, so by the rules of being volunteered as tribute, I'm afraid that you will be next.
Oh. Well, since I'm gonna be going next,
Step across and you hear more cracking sounds as some ice begins to break away. But it's still holding on. Once again, you cross and more cracking sounds of the wood, but otherwise still holding strong. So now you're coming across the ricketier parts of the bridges. This is where you're going to need an acrobatics or an athletics of a 13.
And not being on that good.
You may also roll for survival to see if you can get yourself a bit of help.
Never mind, that's a 20 on acrobatics.
You're dirty 20 on acrobatics? Then, yep, you just waltz right across without problem. Now you come across the final leg, the final bridge, the one that looked particularly dangerous, though it does not change the DC that you need for athletics or acrobatics.
Now this one will probably get. Now this one will survival. Right?
I'm sorry?
You said survival, right?
If you want to roll for survival to see if you can figure out the best way across with minimal problems, then roll for survival.
That could be a 15.
A 15, that's still fine enough. You take a look at this bridge and you notice that there are particular parts of this bridge that are probably best to step over or maybe even step a little bit more to the side despite you being close to the edge in order to have a safer trip across, which is going to reduce your DC down to 10.
Time to roll that acrobatics. Hey, 13.
13. Well, you didn't even need to use survival. Just barely, though, you make yourself across. And now you are in the safe zone. There's no way you could fall from here unless you do something stupid. As he almost does something stupid. All right. So you are now safe. You can cross the next bridge without problem, or literally just jump off onto the mountain. As we come back to... Is your construct gone?
Yeah.
Okay.
Like it vanished when we got spit out of the house.
Aha. Okay. Just being sure. So, Belle, we come to you. Last on the list. 4 people have gone ahead of you. But because 4 people have gone ahead of you, these bridges have started to look a little bit worn.
Okay.
You might want to prep the music, Kagato.
Also, don't forget Boltoth.
Oh, Balt.
All right, Boltoth, right.
We can just say he got put into the bag of holding for a little bit.
Yeah.
I dump his ass out.
All right. Okay.
I have a tab for I have a tab for this.
Okay,
What?
I think you're right. I think you're right.
Uh-huh.
I have a tab for this. Don't worry, I'm sending it. I'll just send it to you, Kagato.
Oh, okay.
'Cause I'm gonna have to send. I'm gonna have to full send on this one.
Oh no.
All right.
And you know there's
Hold
soda
on.
for this?
Hold on. I think I can do you better. Hold on.
Okay.
I need to get on SoundCloud.
Sure.
Well,
He has to wake up somehow.
he has to wake up somehow.
I also did not memorize Fly today, so I can't trivialize this.
All right. Oh, no. All right. As Belle takes the time to investigate the bridge, Belle, whatever you're about to do, I'm still gonna need you to take a moment to at least roll for survival or something, so you don't actually careen down into the crevasse.
I have a plan for this. And it begins
Are you gonna
First.
Tarzan this?
by activating Blade Song. Which is that backdrop.
No!
And then
No!
casting a Chardalon Stride.
God.
Well, there goes this pathway.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
Hold on.
That is on fire behind me.
I'm trying, damn it! Go for it!
5, 10, 15. Oh, fuck. I pressed down instead of 5.
Okay, hold on.
God damn it!
I got it. 25, 30, 35, 40. Okay, I just phased through that time.
Ah! I can't. God damn it, Val! I can't get you out of there. Do it yourself. There you go.
And as I you might want to, yeah, Sue might want to just not be here. It is not safe out here.
As he's running
10,
across,
15,
the bridges
20,
are
25, 30, 35, 40, 45. This gives me just enough movement speed to clear this shit in a
Dear
single
God!
bound.
Move!
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50.
He's literally coming in hot!
the whole place
my
is
God.
burning
Damn
up in the
ladder.
flames. As he gets
God.
up there,
Up. Boltoth's taking damage as I pass him.
Yoink!
Only a d6 of fire, but he is taking 4 points of fire as I pass him.
You all watch as Bell just dashes across all the bridges as fast as possibly can. The flames left in his wake consume all the bridges and the scaffolding until, almost comically so, they all burn up in a flash until all there's left is just smoke and cinder.
And if there is in fact an acrobatics check I had to make at any point during that, 20.
Then you win. You win. Good job. You won.
I don't believe I found the move speed to do that.
God.
That's the second
damn
time.
it.
That's the second time, Bell.
First time was on
First time
purpose.
was better. That was in the middle of a thunderstorm.
Fuck me.
Also, Pearl of Power to get that spell slot back.
There's
What
just
is it?
cracking and splintering as everything that remains just falls into the depths below. There is no way back from here now. At least
It is,
not the way you came.
I did not memorize fly, I had to improvise.
Okay.
Just
Kagato,
walk.
now that I can see this, can I then roll religion?
Yes, you can.
Oh my god, guidance. Just.
I follow Ilmater, but I'm Loki's anointed, I swear to God.
Yeah, I'm too distracted by Bell's stupidity. 12.
Yep, you have no earthly idea what that big, tall, lanky thing is back there.
Well,
Now,
I
you are
mean,
familiar with
I
the
see-
wisps.
So it's like, okay, it's an undead. And a big one at that.
Well, I could check my father's book, see if there's something that might be in there. Though I highly doubt it.
Yeah, I doubt he's dealt with something like that and survived. Your father was good, Carolus. He's not that good.
Just saying, it couldn't. You never know, but
You recall, Carolus, that this is a book written about the monsters that he faced in the Colosseum. There's no undead in there.
fair.
I've now killed a house and a bridge. Am I the death of civilization?
We'll talk about that later.
Yes.
Let's focus on something other than your craziness.
You happen to turn your eyes as they are peeked around the corner and gazing upon destruction that has now just occurred. As Kaylee and Akira are awake, alive, and probably
looking a lot-
confused.
They're probably looking a lot better than we are.
They are undoubtedly looking a lot better than you are.
Come on.
Alright, I'm going to 8 hours. Case Kira and
Just for,
Alright.
just for your knowledge.
As you're all getting into a psychic link. Wow, you all look like shit.
I don't want to talk about it.
We'll tell you later, Kaylee. Bell's back.
Yeah.
Oh. Hi.
I hope you have another. Oh wait, no, there wasn't another. There is another way out of here.
Bell, for fuck's sake!
As he's leaving a trail of fire.
Yeah, I'm not dropping concentration on the spell. I cast it. I'm keeping it.
Then you're standing right here. There's trees over there. Fuck's sake.
Don't
Yeah.
take away from me. That's all I care about.
Okay,
Yes, yeah.
so what? So
I'm assuming you probably saw the lanky, tall nightmare creature in front of us.
The ugly motherfucker was for Will-O-Wisp? Yeah.
We learned that it's been here for a while, so it's not a recent thing.
Uh-huh. Okay. Anaran's gonna take out, like, his pipe, give a quick puff of lavender to try and calm himself down. Kagato, would you let me try again?
Hell, god damn it!
You can try again.
Another guidance.
I mean, technically, what he's doing is a line of warmth. We won't get cold.
Bell keeps. It was almost an 18 on the die, but then I saw Bell move, and then it moved to 5. And Anaran is just too stressed out from Bell's stupidity that he can't think.
Okay, let me give it a shot.
If it works,
I'll
and
give
it's stupid, then it wasn't
shot.
stupid.
What's the DC for it, Kagato?
To figure out what this is and what it's all about, that's going to be a religion roll of since you don't have any history with religion. This is going to be a bit of a higher DC for you. We're going to say that this is going to be a 20.
A 20? Okay.
Yes.
So I at least have to get above. Oh, let's see.
You at least have to get above a 10.
Well, so
It's also-
16 right now,
It's also looking at you now.
and then
Yeah.
Oh, okay, so I got 23.
A 23. All right. Let me pull up.
Also, I'm gonna be probably asking you DCs more often because that helps me keep track of what I need to roll for the Cybolster neck, so I'm not wasting it accidentally.
Oh, no problem. Every time while I'm pulling this up, and every time you say Cy Bolsternack, I keep on thinking of Pasternak from Yuppie Psycho.
We need to play that game.
Yeah, that was a good
I
time.
missed that game.
That was a fun time. Anyway, so let me pull this up here because he's looking at you. You're going to be rolling for initiative anyway. So let me, at the very least, get this thing, the details page, so I can actually kind of just read it to you. It's short. So, you don't know where you heard about this thing, but you think you've read it somewhere, maybe in a book, or maybe Nahiri talked to you about it. But this is a creature known as a Nightwalker. It is an undead creature and known as a very powerful one. It comes from the negative plane. The negative plane is a place of death. And some would like to tap into its power to use its energy for their own sinister ends. Most individuals prove unequal to the task. Those not destroyed outright are sometimes drawn inside the plane and replaced by Nightwalkers, terrifying undead creatures that devour all life that they encounter.
So,
Question, how is it here?
So it's from the Shadowfell, because in 5e lore, well, it could also just be its own fucking thing. It's your world. But in standard 5e lore, the plane of negative energy and the plane of shadow became one, and that's the Shadowfell. You can do whatever the fuck you want. That's just tidbit of lore.
It is. We'll say that in this case, it is. It's tied to the Shadowfell because the next paragraph says one can reach the negative plane from the Shadowfell in places where the barrier between the planes is thin. So they are tied together.
Conjoined realms.
So basically, a very powerful undead from the negative plane / Shadowfell is stomping around right outside the Prince of Frost's front lawn.
Also, here. She gives him the lion's heart ring. Pats him on the head.
Oh, I thought I had it.
Oh, did you have it or did I have it?
Oh, well, I thought I had because I was the one that was identifying all of it.
Oh, okay. Sorry.
So who has it then?
Akira.
I guess Akira. So Nick saw that. Never mind.
So, well, she's doing that contemplation.
Uh-oh, here we go.
Guys, the fire's
Persuasion
spreading.
of 7.
I'm sorry?
Persuasion of 7. I look up at this massive fucking thing and in abyssal. Oi! Can we pass?
I'm gonna need you to do a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw, please.
Yeah, I enough there.
22.
All right. He uses Finger of Doom on you. He just points at you, and you feel a bunch of necrotic energy just launch forward and blast you. And you will be taking... Dun, 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 dun. Since you succeeded, that's half. 22 necrotic. And nothing else happens.
22, you said?
Yeah, you take 22 necrotic.
Okay.
Roll for initiative.
You could have said no, you fucking asshole!
Oh boy.
Oh my god.
Oh,
really?
hey, there's my nat 20. Fuck
Oh.
you.
I guess while we were waiting for them to come back, I would have put on the Ring of Minor Invisibility.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
All right, I'm gonna send you something.
Uh-oh.
Oh, of course.
Of course. But you know what? Oh, fucking well at this rate.
Well, my initiative roll is back to normal, everybody.
I got a 7. I don't know what you people want from me. I couldn't say something impressive to it.
I don't think no matter
That's
what
not
you
the
would have
point.
said, if
Whatever.
anything would have happened.
Probably not, but you never know.
Oh well.
It's if you read it, it's not quite as bad as you think.
Well, I noticed it was called Finger of Doom instead of its the ability it had in third, Finger of Death.
Moving on.
Not what he meant.
All right.
I'm not gonna say anything.
Nope.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so let me check the rolls here. Evelyn got a 10. All right. Am I right, Evelyn?
Evelyn, you are correct.
Yep.
Roll the 10.
Okay.
Yep.
Anaran is 23.
Yep.
Carolus is a 1. Kaylee, what did you get?
Oh, I hadn't rolled yet. 13.
15?
13.
13, gotcha. Chase,
I tied Anaran with a 23.
23, all right.
He has the higher bonus, though.
All right.
Yeah.
Belle,
Oh, yeah.
14. I think.
14.
Yeah.
And Akira,
23.
23. So you also tied. So I believe Akira has higher dex than Anaran.
No, it goes Chase, Anaran, Akira.
Jason or Akira? Okay.
Oh, before I forget, it is worth noting for everyone except Kaylee and Akira, anybody who used their heroic inspiration has it back. Musician triggers on short and long.
Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
So,
Alright.
Yes,
All
reminder.
right.
it seems like it's about to be relevant.
Mm-hmm.
Now that everyone has rolled for initiative, let me get appropriate music, and we shall end this area. Assuming you all survive. There it is.
Oh,
What's up?
yeah. How does Finger of Doom worded?
Okay. The Nightwalker points at one creature it can see within 300 feet. The target must succeed on a DC 21 Wisdom saving throw or take 60, 12 necrotic damage and become frightened until the end of the Nightwalker's next turn. While frightened this way, the creature is also paralyzed. If target saving throw is successful, the target is immune to the Nightwalker's Finger of Doom for the next 24 hours.
Okay, so Bell took 0 damage.
Ah, I see. I understand now. Yep, Bell, get that 22 health back.
Fine by me.
All right. So, warning shot.
Mm-hmm.
All right.
But now
So,
he's
No, it
immune to
still
that
hit
for
me. I was
24
just
hours.
too stupid to realize it was attacking me for a few seconds.
yep.
Mm-hmm.
Okie dokie.
So I would like to just imagine that happens. I turn to Chase turns to me, and we're both like, ah, fuck, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
All right. So, technically, the Nightwalker goes first, but that was his attack. So, he is going to be moving. What is your... Oh, you can fly. Right. 10,
Oh, they changed that.
20, 25, 30, 35. Okay. Chase, it is now your turn.
Okay. This thing's gonna probably be a little bit tougher. So Chase is going to cast haste on himself as a 3rd level. Look at that. Right, okay?
Excellent.
Hold on a second. Bun, I'm going to mute you for temporarily while you fix whatever's going on. I think something broke. I'm going to be right back. You guys think what's going on? I'll be right back.
Yeah.
Yeah, I heard a little scream in the background.
Yeah.
Something broke.
Uh-huh.
I'm actually going to put us on Be Right Back for the moment. Be right back. right, I am back. Technical crisis has been fixed.
Okay.
So we're all good to go.
Okay, so
What
she'll
happened?
be back with us in a moment.
Yeah,
Let's talk about that discussion. Yeah, let's not talk about it right now for Billings. Let's ask afterward.
Okay.
Got a
You know, we're-
limited time.
Yeah.
We're back. Okay.
Oh, we gotta wait for Bun to arrive. She should be here in a moment.
Okay.
But I'll go on ahead and continue on with stuff until she arrives, since she's initiative 13. There are some turns that... Oh, she's here now. Okay, so... All right. So now, officially back. We have begun. Chase, have you done your turn yet? I'm sorry.
I had just started when it happened. I had cast haste on myself.
Cast haste. Okay.
My movement is now 60. So 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45, 50, 55, 60. Pulling out the rifle. Alright. See. Bonus. Could Sue be flying, please?
Yes, you can.
Okay. Bonus action dash. 5, 10, 20, 25, 5, 50, 60, 5, 70. Alright. With haste, Chase also gets an extra partial action, so he's going to use that to take a shot at the Nightwalker.
All right.
This is likely not going to hit with a 16.
That hits.
Okay.
He's a big boy.
All right. So that is 18, 22. Let's see. That's 22 from the rifle, and let's see, what rounds did I have in the rifle? Okay, flame rounds. Okay, so that's an extra D8, I believe. I should write that on the D6. Okay. So only no, it's a 1D8. Crap. Okay. Is that done? Okay. So that's an extra 3 damage there. So let's see, 27, and he is currently on fire, and at the start of his turns, he will take an additional 1d6 of fire damage. And that will be my turn.
All right. Since he's going to be moving, it's better to just say that, yes, he's on fire. All right. So with that, Anaran, we will come to you.
Bonus action, bless on myself, Akira, and Kaylee. Okay, well, I can't cross that way because of a giant mote of fire.
Technically, that's cosmetic at this point. That doesn't actually persist after I've moved. It's not a wall.
Yeah, the only reason the fire has been was existing before
It's
was
for
because,
comedic effect.
well, on the ship, way back to the ship is because it was made of fire, but yeah.
Full movement to get there because I still have Long Strider. Get some cover. And then... Okay, so he's about 100 feet out? Do I have anything I can hit outside of my bow? Yes. First level Guiding Bolt on Knight Rider, Nightwalker.
All right.
I don't see no kid around here.
18 to hit.
18 will hit.
Suffering 10 points of radiant damage, and the next attack against him has advantage.
All right. Let's
That is my
see.
turn. And I'll have to be right back.
Alright, so now a will-o-wisp is going to fade away from sight. Akira, we're gonna come to you now.
Casting jump. Actually, yeah. That far. Yeah, I'll be able to make it. Alright. Up here. Yeah.
Alright, you hop up the mountain into a bush. Or next to a bush.
And he's definitely in range. I'm just gonna do Eldritch Blast for now.
Starting to blast, okay.
Okay, the lowest one is 13.
The 13 will in fact miss.
Okay, next one is 17.
That will hit.
Okay, 2 Eldritch Blasts, 1's a crit.
Alright.
Roll that. That was a bad one. 24 damage.
20 force, alright.
And that shall end my turn.
Okay. And after you, the remainder will-o-wisps get to go, so they are going to each go invisible and begin to move into a new place here. Okay. Actually, good. I'll use you in a second. And then the last one. Alright, so that's all you guys can do, except for you. So, Belle.
Okay.
I put too much fire around. I put too much fire around. Oh no! I cannot target him. I'm gonna have to delete some of the fire. There we go. So Will-O-Wisp appears right next to you, and he's gonna use shock. To try and hit you for 24.
I'll shield it.
All right, you shield the shock and leave the will-o-wisp looking sad and unable to do anything more. So, yep. Well, that's it. So, Belle, you get to go.
Okay.
Okay.
All right. Well. Five, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. So there. I do not trigger ops in a short along stride.
I don't think he'd be able to hit you anyway.
But the will-o-wisp takes 3 points of fire as I pass it.
3 points for will-o-wisp. All right.
And let's see.
Oh, that was fire. My mistake. He takes less than that. It doesn't really matter.
Okay, so call it. Yeah, we'll call that about 35, 40. Okay. Then to 5, 10, 15, 20. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, and 30. Okay, yeah. Misty Step. $40. And that will cause... That will cause the Nightwalker to take 5 points of fire from a Chardalons.
Okay.
Then I turn to it. Well, let's do some science. Wait. What are the weapon properties of... I guess I can check here. I will do... Sorry, I'm having to look up what this would even... Yeah, there it is. Oh, good, it is it is still a finesse weapon. That means I don't actually know what this would be, so I'm just gonna add it to my equipment for... I'm just gonna add a basic version to my equipment for this. We're doing some science real quick.
Okay.
That is the wrong type. Wait. Oh, that's why. Oh well. I guess we're not, because I don't actually have proficiency.
What were you trying to do?
Use the new sword.
Yeah.
Oh,
yeah. Try out the new short sword.
Okay. That would need to be attuned anyway.
Would it? Okay. Okay. Well,
you can
in
still
that
swing a
case...
magical. You can still wing a magical weapon around unless it cannot be removed from its sheath if it's unattuned. You just wouldn't get the magical properties.
That's fine. I'll test it out later. All right, so we'll swing. I don't think a 9's gonna hit it though.
It just collides with his very bony-like legs and doesn't look like you put enough oomph into that attack for it to do anything.
All right. Well, we are going to give that another go, but I guess that doesn't affect the attack roll in this case. But so we're gonna do an extra attack, True Strike. 15.
A 15 will have enough oomph behind it in order to hit him.
Okay, so that is going to be 6 slashing. I don't think it'll matter, but 13 poison. I don't think that part will matter. However,
-3 because you don't add the poison.
Oh yeah, well, 10 poison, but and 11 radiant.
All right, 11 radiant,
which might matter significantly more.
Technically so.
Okay. Wait a second. I just realized something. Was I the last person to attack it after Anaran did his thing?
No, Akira attacked first.
Okay. Okay. I just okay. That answers that. All right, that's my turn.
All right then. Kaylee, we now come to you.
If it just delete that sword. Because I only had the
25.
25 most certainly hits it.
Let's fucking my sneak attack. So 17 piercing and 18 sneak attack.
All right, so 7, 8, 15, 35. Yep, that hurt it.
Okay, that's it.
Okay. Evelyn, come to you.
All right. First off, how far is it from? Yeah, technically, yeah, technically within range. So first off, bonus action, innate sorcery. And then I think I might do a twin crack orb.
All right.
This one going towards Will-O-Wisp B.
Will-O-Wisp is taking the hit.
Play 6 hit.
That absolutely hits it.
33 acid?
Oh, acid. Yeah, you basically just snuff this thing out and instantly destroy it.
And now time for the Nightwalker. Dirty 20?
Dirty 20 will indeed hit as well.
Let's see here. Because if I'm looking at that correctly, yeah, I see 3 1s and a 2 in that. So I'm gonna re-roll those 3 1s and a 2.
All right.
Thing to cycle 27 fire damage.
27 fire?
Yeah.
All right.
And
So when that fire hits, it's a lot more apparent because of the power of the chromatic orb. The little singe that Astraddle Stride did to him was a bit not quite as strong as a 3, but now you can see for sure that your bigger attack didn't do quite as much damage as you wanted it to.
alright. 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And that'll be my turn.
All right. Carolus, we're coming to you now.
You're muted, by the way, Sky.
God damn it. Thank you. Moving 30. Let's see. As well, bonus action, drink 1 superior potion of healing. That 2.
Did you not heal during the short rest?
I did heal. I only got up to like 58. I took a lot of damage in that fight.
So did I, and I was able to recover to full. It cost me all of my hit dice, but I was able to get to full.
Well, my dice did not like me that much, so what can I tell you?
Okay, continue.
That is the wrong dice. I am dumb. It's 8d4s. Ignore that. It's late. Four plus 32 HP back. There we go, back to full. And as my action, I'll wield the storm, get Ashbringer into its lightning bolt form once more. Fortunately, I cannot attack or make any other movements during this, so I'm going to have to end my turn.
All right. And that's where we're going to come back around, and it is the Nightwalker's turn. So, first I'm going to roll for a charge. Nope. All right. So next, let's see. Yeah, it's going to be moving here in a minute, but first, it's going to try and swing at Belle. For 17, so it's going to try and swing again. That's fair. 26 to hit.
Bell can't do anything. His reaction's already down. What? No, it's not.
No, my turn came back around, so now I have that back.
I don't think you can block with shield anyway, so.
What was the hit?
26.
26 to hit.
Yeah, no, I can't stop that.
All right, so. All right, so you will be taking 32 necrotic damage. I also need you to do a DC 21 Constitution saving throw.
All right, how much damage you said?
32 necrotic.
21. Oh, 32. Okay. Don't know where I heard 21. And a Constitution saving throw.
Yes,
Of
DC
21.
21.
DC 21. Okay. This is magical or?
This is. Since it's necrotic, instead of like a physical smack on the head, it is going to be considered to be magical.
Okay. Okay, 12.
All right. That 32 points that you lost, that's removed from your max HP. And it's going to stay that way until the next long rest.
Okay.
Sure. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40. All right. That's going to be the end of his turn.
Well, I mean, I got nothing else to do with the reaction. Do I get an op when it moves away?
Yes, you do, if you'd like.
Okay. I got nothing else to do with my reaction, so... 15?
15 will hit it.
Okay. 10 points of slashing, and I forget, we established it doesn't take poison, right?
It does not take poison, correct.
Didn't think so. So yeah, 10 points of slashing.
10 points slashing. All right. So far, so good. While he has dished out some damage, he's starting to not look so good himself. Chase, you're up. Oh, and he's closer to the ground than that. He's hovering about 5 feet above.
Okay. So I'm going. All right, I'm gonna start my turn then. What can I do? Yeah, shit. Oh wait, yeah, he did his turn. He started his turn. I forgot when he did his turn. I forgot he took 5 fire because he's still technically on fire.
Ah, 6, 5 fire, which reduces down to 3.
Okay, yeah, let's just booming blade shoot the damn thing again. This time, keeping the rifle out. So that's 21 to hit.
21 will hit indeed.
So it's 24 piercing. And I would have loaded another flame round, so this is still going to be another D8. So 24 piercing, 2 fire, so I'm guessing down to 1 fire.
Down to 1 fire. But what you can see once you make that shot is that the hole that you made is starting to ooze out some necrotic substance, equivalent possibly to blood. He appears to now be in the bleeding state.
Huh. Okay, Sue's gonna take a shot. Is gonna take a blast at it. Gonna hit with a 21
All right.
for 18 points of force.
18 points of force.
All right. 5, 10, 30. No. Go right. right about here. And that'll end my turn.
All right. Anaran, we come to you.
This thing's already bleeding, yeah?
Yes.
Can I try to see if this thing is weakened because it's not anywhere close to the Shadowfell?
You can most certainly roll for, so I guess it'd be religion based off of what you know. Yeah, we'll do a religion roll if you want to find out if he might be a little bit weakened.
15.
You know that there's something not quite right about it, because you remember it having another ability. You might have read somewhere that it had something else, but he's not using it.
Or at least it's not active at the moment.
Or at least it's not active at the moment. That's correct.
Interesting. Something happened. Would that count as my action?
Technically that would count as an action, yes.
Okay. No, that's fine. Is anyone hurt outside of Belle that I can't heal?
Nope.
I think everyone else is fine.
Evelyn's got a little damage.
No, Evelyn's Evelyn. She's fine. She's
Why?
in cover. She's fine. You know what? Thought experiment. Bonus action, activate the Sunblade.
Okay.
5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, 40, 45. No reaction to sunlight?
It does not seem to have any reaction to the sunlight.
Okay. Well, that's everything I can do then.
All right.
But over the Psy Whisper, I will say something's wrong. This thing is weakened. Or something's wrong with this thing.
Understood.
Alright, that's everything.
Okay. So, let's see here. Yep. All right, Belle. We got a will-o-wisp that's going to use shock on you. Or 22 to hit.
My internet's crapping out. Hold on.
Okay.
Hold on. My internet's crapping out. Like, I need resummoned.
Gotcha. Trying to give you a... There we go. Nope.
Or retreating to a safer place. Okay. It's an internet issue at the moment. It usually does this sometime around at any random time between midnight and 2.
Yeah, I understand. That happens with our internet here sometimes as well. Closer to around 2. But that's beside the point. So,
I can at least hear you. So what was the to hit?
It was 22 to hit from a will-o-wisp using shock.
Our already used my reaction, so that goes through.
All right. That's going to be 5 lightning damage.
Okay. Got it.
All right, that is it. So, Akira, it is now your turn.
I'm not wasting a spell slot. 3 Eldritch Blast incoming.
3 Eldritch Blasts incoming.
Lowest one's 18.
Then they will all hit.
.26 force.
26 force. Okay.
You know what? Fuck it. Trying to see if it's gonna hit me or not.
Oh, you're trying to bait a reaction?
Yeah.
All right. Yeah, he's gonna try and swing at you.
Hit me!
All right, he's gonna swing. I'm not entirely sure that you want to hear this. That's a crit.
No, it's not.
Enderans in place to negate the crit, so it's just standard damage.
Oh, all right. So regular hit. All right, that's gonna be 23 necrotic, and I'll need you to do a DC 21 Constitution saving throw.
11 necrotic. 12. I said Nabor. 24.
Yep, you're fine.
He takes 25 cold damage.
All right, he takes half of that. He'll
So
take
12.
13, 12. Oh, he's like, all right. He's not looking so good.
I'm good.
All
Yeah,
right.
within 10 feet. Okay, that's it.
Okay, so now let's see. That one can't do anything because the light. This one could. Let's see what can do what. So first you. Well, I guess that could work. This is not in the sunlight. It is going to appear next to Sue, and it's going to use Shock on Sue, the Will-O-Wisp D.
Alright.
That's a 16.
Nope.
Yeah. Well, that's it for that. So, Will-O-Wisp A, however, will appear next to you, Chase, and use Shock on you. Oh my god. It was on the crit, and then it kept tilting, and it landed on a 2 for a 10. That's a miss. Phooey. All right. Let's see if we can get Bell back in here, because it is his turn.
Looks like it's stabilizing, though I'm rebooting Tailspire wholesale, so...
Gotcha. Then, are you okay with Kaylee taking her turn while waiting on you? Because I don't think what she's going to do is going to interfere with what you want to do.
Yeah, go ahead and give her her turn, because my internet's back, but I'm getting error deserializing the board.
Let me try something. I'm going to change board, and then we're going to come back. Because everybody will be right in the same spot. And... oh, they changed how the menu looks. Interesting. Oh, yeah, I'm getting that error too. Aerial deserializing board, retreating to a safer place, error ID. Interesting. Okay. Huh. Oof. Oh no. I made a boo-boo. Alright. I don't know what happened there, but it just does. It's. I'm gonna have to start off my Tailspire as well. We might have to, well, I get this fixed. We might have to, wait a few minutes. Maybe even hold off.
Put it on the ending.
Yeah, put it on the ending.
You already did.
Oh, well, no. Oh, the ending screen is what's on just the background of the screen for gameplay. Steam isn't wanting to open. And I can't close Steam entirely because it's tied to my OBS. Oh, this is annoying.
Huh?
What the fuck is
right.
going on?
We have massive technical difficulties all of a sudden.
Apparently became a super spreader event for Tailspire cancer.
I'm gonna at least try to open up Tailspire by itself, which seems to be working. So, yikes. All right.
Error deserializing the board is an error message that can occur when loading a board in Tailspire. One solution is draw a selection box and copy the area within the box using Control-C, then paste it into a text file as an alphanumeric string. If the area is too big, instead publish the board, which takes a snapshot.
We don't have time for that.
Okay.
Yeah. This board is now broken. I cannot load it anymore. Well,
how the fuck?
So it only had 100 HP left. So you guys were doing just fine. I don't think after you and Kaylee and Evelyn and Carolus do a thing, I don't think it's going to survive. So let us do this theater of the mind. Because I literally cannot load this map. It will not let me.
I'm so sorry. I do not know why this happened.
I don't know either.
No, and it's gone. No. It's, yeah. He gets in for a brief second, Sky, and then it kicks him out.
Yeah, I think it was a recent update because I noticed that the campaign boards menu looks different than it did before, so something must have happened recently. It is what it is. We will wrap it up. We're at the end. It's not like it can really do much more. So let's just theater of the mind this as I, at the very least, load up something that you guys can look forward to. Actually, I have an idea. I've got a better idea. Okay, I've got a much better idea. Hold tight for a second. Where is the castle? I was not prepared, but now I need to find it. This one? It is. All right. So what we're going to do is I'm going to bring you to another map. And we're just going to place you all as close as possible to how you were, just so you can just finish this thing off. say Kaylee was there. Chase was over here. Bell being here. Anaran roughly over here. Carolus was getting there. Evelyn was hiding. So we need Sue, which was more over here. And finally, we need Kira, who would have been over here. I'm just spitballing this because it's really not that serious. I'm gonna go ahead and summon you all. I don't think it was that big. I think it was that big. There we go.
This will work.
So yeah, because you guys was able to see, you were able to see the castle on the horizon. So let's just we'll use this as a temporary, and we'll wrap this up. So,
Yeah.
All right.
And let's go back to the initiative order, and Belle, take your shot.
Yep. So Belle, go for it.
Okay. Let me see.
We're just gonna ignore the will-o-wisps now.
I'm gonna slowly bring them in. Belle, do you want to attack the Nightwalker or Will-O-Wisp? Because there would be one right next to you.
Good. 5, 15, 20, 25, 30, 35. Okay, though if there's one right next to me, again, as I run past it, I understand it takes significantly reduced, but I still have lost concentration on that, so... As I run past it, that's 6 points.
All right.
Fire to it. And as I make contact with, and also 6 as I make contact with the Nightwalker again.
Got it.
And so swing. 22 to hit.
22 will hit.
Okay. That is 6 points of slashing, and we will swing and true strike again. 15.
15 hits. Or no, that's your damage. Or is that your hit?
No, 15.
No, that was the hit on the
15 to
second
hit.
one.
Okay.
That is 11 points of slashing and 7 points of radiant.
7 points radiant. All right.
And then let's see, it was 35 to get there. Since I can't be opt, 40, 45. Ish, maybe more there, but yeah, 50. So as I step there, how far away? Yeah, he's more than a tile away, so he won't get touched. But the Will-O-Wisp next to Chase will take. There it is. The Will-O-Wisp next to Chase will take 2 points of fire.
All right.
Okay. And it should be everything. Yes. Yep. Whoever's next.
All right. This Nightwalker is not looking good. Kaylee! It's in its undead nature, though how bestial it is, seems to be a lot of its form is starting to look like it's wisping away. almost as if like it's still in one piece, but at the same time dissolving.
21.
21 will hit.
16 piercing. 24 sneak attack.
What's he? Ow! All right. Well then, Haley, how do you want to finish off the Nightwalker?
I guess the arrow hits his head and makes it I don't know. I'm not really in the mood if you wanna just say what happens.
All right. So Kaylee knocks the arrow, aims straight between the best thing that she could see as eyes, and it puts a big hole right between. That hole begins to start getting bigger and bigger and bigger as it dissolves the entirety of the head down to the neck. And then from the feet up and the neck down, it starts to dissolve away into nothing. The will-o-wisps that were around seem to immediately go invisible, as if they were going to scatter, no longer finding protection, as the Nightwalker is now destroyed. And with it destroyed, you can see much more clearly off in the distance as more fog is lifted. And you see that Prince of Frost's castle is within reach.
Something was not right about that, but whatever.
Yeah, that was a little too easy.
So,
Well,
considering
I
Bell
did
is
not just hear that.
considering Bell is getting a little tired and it is running a little bit late, definitely should be wrapping up at this point, but that means good news. You have passed the frozen passage. The castle is there. Next week, prepare yourselves. You will be meeting with the Prince of Frost.
Neat.
Alright.
So, with that, thank you all that came for watching with us, and we will see you next week.
oh boy.